Hello. Mic check 1 2. 1 2 3. I guess we're good. Hello. Welcome to is the 11th? The 11th Talon 101. What are we training today? Or what the lesson is today? I have no idea. Could be leg day, yeah. Because it is always leg day with Hwoarang. Yeah. Yes, hello, hello. Just doing the usual warm-ups before I contemplate what the lessons will be. Gotta think of 3 lessons again. Oh wait, what happened? There you go. Probably also do like a player 2 warm-up because I missed yesterday. I missed Queso Dojang. Could be. Dorie. Dorie. Oh yeah. What? There you go. Oh yeah. I'll have you in the background while you draw. Sure. Why not? Whatever you wanna call it, Raguya. Ooh, 5 gut fist. Oop. Although you are gonna turn some heads. Like if you're in a bookstore and you see like the manga section, you're gonna be like, hentai! And everyone's just like, what the? What on earth? Now do 6? No, 6 god fists. Is that possible? I forget if it is. What's the secret? Is it like... You have to obviously do a deep dash after the first God Fist. And then a quick God Fist, and then a dash God Fist, and then... Oh yeah, but... Doesn't involve the wall, right? Nah, I don't know. I'd have to see it to figure it out. Oh, I finished my player 1 warm-up already? Damn. Wouldn't it be in like one of those combo videos anyway? I don't remember. I don't recall 6. I recall 5. I mean, I can always just ask another Mishima player, hey, is 6 God Fists possible? 3, 2, 1. And then they'll be like, yes or no. They'll have an answer. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Other side. 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you mean? The same Yoshi player? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's a combo, you don't say. It's a combo. Funky. Player 2 warm up. Oh yeah. Shark step. I wanted to take a screenshot in that stream match and then I realized I legit took it at the moment. Yeah, so we were, as the commentator said, locked in. We were locked in. And no problem twice. Don't worry about it. It is what I do. To appease the what do you call this? The YouTube algorithm. If anything, I should be thanking you. Thank you for watching. Some characters are a bit more locked. Oh, hold on. We were talking about the players, right? Commentators are saying like, oh, we were both hella locked in. Did I see Arsenal ties tweet? No, I didn't. Should I look at it? What did it say? Also, yes, hello. Welcome to Talon 101, Twice Killer. This is the stream. This is a practice mode stream, so if there's anything, any Hwoarang questions you have, feel free to drop it, and I can like lab it, test it, everything. Damn, no Jin. Yeah, I did say that too, Lamau. Right? I did say that too. Like, hey, maybe no Hwoarang. And then guess where we are. Right? Right? So, we'll see. We shall see if a player will swap to another character. I don't know, for me, like, things clicked in Tekken 8 already, so I don't have a hard time, what do you call this, enjoying the game anymore. Hello, Panorama. You missed the old Demon's Paw? Ah, because it wasn't a Demon's Paw. Lamao. Right, because he's in front of your face after it unblock, right? Isn't it the same animation though? Ah, no, right. The FF2 you're talking about's a high. Right. Okay, now I remember which one you're referring to. It's a he. It's a high. Yes. Yeah, the long-range high. If you wanted space immediately, you got it. Yeah, I remember that move. So much pushback on block. Huh. Dorie. Dorie. Oh. Felt better as an ender? Yeah, I agree. Because it was pretty easy to get. You've been playing Tekken 8 after... it's a lot of hours in MK. He had some problems, but learning and learning. Yeah, that's what we all be doing. Most stylish in this. Yeah, he is 100%. Probably the most stylish and swaggy character. The best way to describe the biker boy. After 400 hours, you've hit. Wow, that's actually yeah. You're right. That's hella good. You were in a hella good spot. The migrations are real. I mean, it's more for the competitive players, right? Because I've heard like MK's competitive is not as nice anymore. Or at least when I'm scrolling through Twitter, that's all I can see. Hello, LJ. Good evening. What am I missing? I did sidestep. Sidesteps. I'm getting that fast already in my warm-up? Damn. Before, my warm-up used to take like 30 minutes. Now it's only 15 minutes. Damn. Alright. I am getting there. I'm getting better. Hell yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't even feel any burn on my forearm. Nice. Oops. 7, 8. Okay, never mind. This one still needs work. MK has not much casual content either. No, but like a lot of people still know MK, right? So, like that's a long-standing IP. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last MK is around end. Doing a setup from round 1 that started. Okay, yeah, that sounds jank. It's just the release that's suffering. It'd be 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, yeah, the thing is, like a lot of people, it's like one of the bigger fighters. Like it's the OG big 3, isn't it? Like it's like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, then Tekken. In terms of like popularity. 3, 2, 1. Like you could ask anyone about MK and like they'll know it. Because it had a movie, it had a big arcade, it had video games. Yeah, kind of everywhere. MK11 looked like a competitive game, but the MK1 trailer made you... okay, fair. Imagine you saw... in terms of resources, I could see setting up something. But yeah, if you mean like actually setting up something, like a legitimate setup from one round to another, I cannot. Carrying over resources from the next round to another, that I can imagine. 7, 8, 8, 7, 6. Oh. Ah. You'll get there. Just gotta make sure I'm doing the inputs correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah. 4, 3, 2. Man, it feels like I'm in mud. And then you just speed it up. I just want it smooth. Like, I don't want any stops. The problem is I'm getting stops. You hate foreground stepping in this game. It'd be. Is the motivation? There's none. I always warm up with Kazuya. Like, I'd warm up on Jin, but I don't like the way his backdash feels. Like, this backdash looks funky. Like, because of his stance, it looks funky. Like, the way he backdashes. I'd warm up on him. Because he has everything I need as, like, a character. Like, he even has the stance stuff, which is, like, gonna carry over to, what do you call this? Hwoarang. But nah, I don't like the backdash. I need the classic animation of the backdash, which Hwoarang still has. He still has the classic animation of the backdash. I don't think we need to down to crouch. We should just have down back. Yeah. Could be. No, I am technically done warming up. You know what? Since I still have no idea what the lesson will be, and since I missed yesterday to play a game, I'm gonna play a game now. Oh yeah, Brian Snake Dash. Any character with a QCF. Like you can do the Snake Dash with any characters with QCF. So that'd be like Dragunov, Brian. Where is Feng here? Feng, him, Nina can do that-ish. Leo can do that as well. And then Howl. Oh, and Lily. Yeah, those characters can do that. It's not a king backdash, but it looks bad. It's the stance. Like if he just kept like the regular one, like even if he has like a new stance, right? Like for as long as he had the regular animation of the backdash, should be. Oh yeah, and Raven, right? Raven, because Raven has a QCF. So it's about to hit the lab. Get well soon, Toast. Get well soon. What was the last lesson I did? The last lesson I did was sidestep moves. Yeah, I'm still going on like generic stuff. So maybe what I'll do after sidestep move is 4-3 versus 4-4 as a punish. Or Hwoarang movement options, Hwoarang homing moves, Hwoarang unblockable moves, Hwoarang approach tools. There's so many. Just looking back at the list of content that I have listed out, it's just like, hey, which one do you want to do this time, right? Why am I in quick match? I just want to play a game, man. I just want to play a set before I like sit in practice mode for a while. I missed yesterday. I missed so many games yesterday. Is there ain't nobody else online for real? I'm gonna play a game in Tekken. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it, yeah. Like how dare he play a game in Tekken? This is a dress-up game. Oh my goodness, bro. Charge up. Wow, okay, that's not easy. Either not easy or my timing is like completely off for it. It's the same thing. Yeah, because it's 2-hitting tornado, right? 2-hitting tornado. Bro, 89? 89, and then this one is... Wow, 2 points higher. I like how random this costume is. He made it in a way. I needed a new look, man. Backlash? No backlash. You're not allowed to do it there. If you get backlash, it will connect, yes, but you won't be able to tornado. Like, backdash will still wall splat, but then the moment you go for back 3, it's just gonna flip your opponent over. It's not gonna tornado. Not unless you mean like here and then you backlash, then yeah, that still works. Yeah, but it's like, that's difficult to do. Like when Edge tweeted that, I was just like, God damn, bro. Ain't no way I'm pulling that off in a match. Sidestep backlash, it wall splats again, and then you can just do the same old regular stuff, and then you get so much damage. I mean, what the hell? the PC specs enough to run, I guess, Tekken on Ultra. I retweeted that, right? Yeah, hold on. I know I retweeted that one. Yeah, because I can't say, like, just go to my likes on Twitter. Okay, now I saw the Arsenal tie tweet. So basically the first thing I saw the moment I opened Twitter. Yeah, it does Peacekeeper, sidestep right into... But yeah, I retweeted it. So yeah, if you check my Twitter, it's there. That's not very specific. Why? Does it have to be specific? You want a wall splat? No, thank you. That'd be too strong. In terms of like wall damage, our wall combo damage is pretty good. But like if we have like a wall splat, that's gonna be like sad for the opponent. It's just like, it's okay. I wasn't caring about the opponent. I only care about me. Fair. I don't think it's a buff we'll ever get though.
Round one. Fight.
Is this Sub-Zero? No, it's probably not Sub-Zero, right? Definitely somebody else. Or just a recolor. You just want to gather knowledge on PC hardware? I think I'm on like an i7 12th gen. Yeah. That's for the PC. Or CPU rather. They're fishing for that counter hit hard. Oh yes, yep, exactly. They were fishing for that counter hit hella hard. Didn't punch that. Wow, that reached. I'm dead. And then the GPU's a 4060. There you go, Rakuyo. You're welcome. Ow. I'll take it. How many games will I play before I sit back and practice mode? 5 sets? Yeah, how about 5 sets? 5 sets sounds nice. I'm late. Look at this LFS of 4. Hey, I crushed a move. I crushed Jun back 1, bro. There was a purpose to like pressing that move. Big purpose to like pressing the move. Was that up back 3 to crush a... No. You mean the one I did? Nah. That was an accident. You made Hwoarang's custom to me my... Ah! I like what you did there twice. That's a very creative custom. I got hit by the... I'm dead. Yeah, no, the up back one was a mistake. I was actually supposed to go for a throw. Mom Zero. Do you approve twice? This is a Mom Zero. The mother of Sub-Zero. Or one of the mothers of the many Sub-Zeros. It's like it works. I can approve. You use JFSR when you think your opponent is going to duck. It's as simple as that. So use an existing situation like LFS1 or RFS2 or even RFS DF4 on hit or on block and make it your third or fourth, second, third, or fourth option in the mix-up. Oops. So if like your original mix-up is LFS1 or RFS2 into F1+2 and they get hit there, you can swap that out for JFSR. Then if they're staying in place, then that's your sign to like not do JFSR because they're, what do you call this? They're blocking your mids. You still don't believe the prowess matchmaking is real? This is quick match. I'm on rank. Try to get the input consistently. Beautiful. In LFF or RFF? Either one will work. But if you're already getting it perfectly in LFF, or like more consistently in LFF, that's great.
Fight.
Do I have a video? Yeah, I do. I do. Actually, besides all the short TLDRs I always give out on stream, yes, I do. It's like the second video I've made on Tekken 8. It's called the most important mid. It's right after the basic Hwoarang guide. And then if you want another video on JFSR, there's a YouTube short, what do you call this? That outlines the many ways you could do JFSR. Or like in terms of like movement, right? Yeah, but you're already beyond the threshold. From what we know is that players that are under 200k get safeguarded. So if you're under 200k, you always, what do you call this? Are playing against players who are also under 200k. The moment you go beyond 200k, that's when, you know, the game doesn't care anymore. It gives you whoever. Any tips when to use back 4? Do you know how to play Steve, or you fought enough Steves twice? Because it's kind of like that. You imagine you're Steve Fox for a moment. Besides, of course, like using it when you have like plus frames or you're at a slight disadvantage, maybe -1, -2, because he kind of still like slightly steps towards the left and the right when he uses, what do you call this? What do you call this? Back 4 and RFF back 3. You reached Tekken Emperor? Congratulations, Andrew. Lamala, 13 frame for real, exactly. Well, you can't use it all the time with the button. They think their buttons are fun. Like, you'll be at a disadvantage if you keep pressing. Peacekeeper? Down 3, 4. No? I'll take it. Gonna hit. What? That's about right. I'll take it. No, I'm not airborne. Haha. My current problem is you get clipped when you attempt to do it out of a mix-up. You have to condition your opponent to like not press a button there. As much as possible. So your original mids, your DF2 and your F1+2, that's their job. Or you're hitting them with like fast highs, like 1-2 or 4-3, or even a back 4. Basically, keep your opponent in place first before like attempting JFSR. Or the opposite, you see them challenge JFSR, and then what do you call this? You keep them in place afterwards. We have good damage in Walker. Yes, that's basically off any of Hwoarang's combos. Hwoarang has good combos. You're right. This is another MK outfit, isn't it? Yeah, it's Scorpion. What's with this? Twice did you bring them with you? First, Jun from the Sub-Zero clan, and then now Raven from the Scorpion clan. So what's up with this? It's like, Frontier, it's your sign to play MK. Really? I'd be ass at that game. Oh, okay, I got hit. Ah, we still don't interrupt that. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Big tendency for Ravens to always duck there. They be trying to steal their turn every single time with another counter hit launcher. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Damn, alright, okay. I'm really not allowed to like win with RFS2.
Fight.
Like when they teleport. You avoided that? Double evasive move. Yeah. Tell me you don't want to deal with a mix-up. Exactly. I'm dead. I'm dead. You just got Fujin for the first time. Oh, for the nth time. And now you don't feel like playing again? It'd be KKM.
Fight.
Play less rank. That's all I can say. Play less rank, play more quick match, and play more lobbies. More lobbies are important. I can catch the parry with backlash. Yeah, if I don't wait a minute, but I do RFFDF4. They teleport into RFFDF4. I don't know if I have enough time to like just backlash. What's this? That's so funny. Every clone out of who? No, they're not. They're safer. They're safer when heat's active, right? It's when he doesn't have heat. They're like negative 14, right? Or something like that. Ah, instead of DF4. Yeah, of course. But I was like confirming with like DF4. Yes, outside of heat. Yeah, it's just, it's bad. Basically, if you want to like get into Tekken King, you want to get into God ranks, basically. I categorize it as God ranks. Tekken King onwards. You need to start focusing on your opponent.
Ready for the next battle.
So, when you do your sequences, your offensive sequences, like, let's say you get a while standing 4-4 on hit, you have to be aware of like how the opponent likes to react. So like you say while standing 4-4, and you always go for RFFDF4. Are they stepping this move or not? So like, you don't keep doing a move simply because it works. You do a move because it's like, it's helping you win. So it's identifying like how to continue pushing the game state in your favor, depending on like how the opponent is reacting to a lot of your things. So like if they're stand blocking a lot, then that's your indicator to like mix up so many lows. But like you don't want to like abuse low all the time, right? So like let's say you do a mid string, a mid sequence, then you add a low. Then you keep them in place again with another high sequence and then another low, right? So stuff like that. And like always keep note of like how they're reacting in all of your sequences. And then adjusting to that. So like if it calls for you to become safer in that sequence or like not do flamingo, then don't do flamingo, stuff like that. You've been on and off with Tekken, that's why I haven't... Ah, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good, KKM. I mean, I wasn't even around for the last Cheese Dojang. I was late. Like that, I didn't even wake up on time. Up 3 can whiff on some moves? Yeah. CC back? Yeah, of course. But you can't deny the damage, what do you call this? Up 3 gets you. Character's so fun. Which one, Raven or Hwoarang? It's like Hwoarang, of course. I don't play Raven. I mean, that's why we play him, don't we? This is the Jun, isn't it?
Get ready for the next battle.
Up 3 is more damage in a combo than back 3. Up 3 has a stronger damage route. It does 25 damage raw. Compared to back 3, 17. My buddy plays Raven and just makes him sad.
You definitely win.
You mean as a starter, right? If you're talking about combo starter, up 3 is stronger. Oh, I'm playing a legitimate beginner. It's been a while. Oh, okay. It does feel like I'm playing a legitimate beginner. Finally. Bro, all the first dance, fighters, greens, they don't play like this. They don't play like it. Finally. An actual beginner. Hey, that's you, Kiryu. You're the one getting further in like your gameplay. That's not me. All I'm doing is presenting information. That's it. Information that's like, I'm not gonna lie, it feels cold. Like it's something most players just, like should know.
Round 2. Fight.
You waiting for the 30? I got you. There you go. Alright, it's my turn, Steve. It's my turn to play the video game. Ah, they're learning. Hell yeah. Oh, they learn hella fast. My goodness. Why is it 200 ms? I have no idea. It said America won, so
Round 3. Fight.
I guess they ain't from here. And going up because it's fun to see number go up, man. You don't want to see number go up?
Round 4. Fight.
Since Tekken 7? Nah, you're fine. Like Tekken 7 still like kind of applicable today. You just have to add a lot of like your new Tekken 8 things. Are you telling me to key charge? No. I key charged accidentally before. I didn't mean to. Ouch. I didn't get the combo. B. Albatross 2. Albatross 2. I call fun. Ow. Number goes up, brain goes burr. Exactly. Ping goes up, brain goes burr. Like the damage to Steve is like the damage to the router. Lamau.
When it comes to who talks the most,
You most definitely win. You're right. I'm streaming. Streamer has to talk.
Fight.
You're gaming. That's a different story. Once upon a time, I was just gaming also. But here I am streaming now. Oh, it wasn't the wolf.
Round 2.
This is what, my third set, right? Yeah. It was June, Raven, and then now Steve. So 2 more sets for me to play. Before the what? I don't know what you're talking about. You are biased. Fuckshot.
Round 3. Fight.
We can understand Steve. Fire. I mean, I like it. I've grown to like Steve saying stuff while as he's attacking now. Even though I don't remember, you remember. Really? I don't even know this event you speak of. Oh my goodness, I made a YouTube channel. Unbelievable. Someone saved that player's soul. Because Dragunov really don't speak, man. He don't. He's such a quiet guy. It's okay. He speaks with his actions speak louder than words, right? And winning tournaments speak louder than words. He did say some things in scenario campaign. Oh yeah, in the story mode. Petition to like make that like his win pose. Like so just randomly gets alcohol or alcohol gets served to him and he's like, yes. Only 70 damage. $85. Mahina. It's weak. I'm pretty sure they could find one. Ah, not Jake, sorry. Shark step in.
Get ready for the next battle.
McBrien Fury. Yeah, but they can always recast, right? So it is sad, yeah.
Fight.
Isn't that the same thing with like Heihachi's VA? UCB 1. Oh man, they got that. Man, that's far.
Round 2. Fight.
Boy. Oh. Down 2? Really? Why down 2? We'll just spike the opponent. No, let's just miss input for down back 2. UCF into while standing 1. Interesting. I live. And Kazuya just go on Waivu. Yeah, you just press DF2. Get them out of the Waivu. Tell them you don't respect it. Yay. Shohei Harada, yes. The VA's name is indeed also Harada. Okay. Oh, it wasn't jet upper. I'll take it. That's how I maximize my plus 17 on counter hit. Hell yeah. Really sucks.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, they got that. At least it wasn't counter hit. They really know, huh? Nope. I'll take it. same idea. Ryan should replace his hatchet with a low punch and call it jet lower.
Fight.
Crouch cancel into FF3 buckshot. That's your best option. Because it's uninterruptible. Ouch. Oisa. Fine. I'm okay. They don't QCB1. The one thing I'm looking for, QCB1. I'm dead, ain't I? Nah, that's gonna include the wall. Or not. Oh, it beat. I win. I still play Steve, kind of, but I haven't played him in a while. Like I haven't played my secondaries at all, really. Last time I played them was like before the tournament I went to. And I didn't even play them on... No, I did play them on tournament day. In casuals. Not in actual tournament. I would play more characters with their Hwoarang. That's basically the same character then. Ah, they get pressed. Kind of hoping for a counter hit. Woo! Cause my Steve gameplay is hella boring, man. Not gonna lie. You're better off watching like Buppaman or like any of the other Steve specialists. Unless you want boring Steve gameplay. That's also very unoptimal. No combo. By the way, I didn't get your word in our fallen homie. What do you mean? Which one? Who? I legit don't remember. Did we talk about that yesterday? I don't think we talked about that yesterday. Oh no, that's old, isn't it? That's my throw blade. Okay, they were fishing for it. Yeah, that's old news. I guess you're just late to the party. It's like, why did nobody update me? I don't know, but there wasn't a ping. I don't know, we didn't feel the need to like make a ping for it.
Fight.
Whoa. No, you can't use that move against Hwoarang. Where's my throw break?
Final round. Fight.
Doesn't mean we can't. I mean, I already did, so I guess it's your turn too. Man, I wish you'd just like challenge the jet upper. Really? Jab to forward 3 versus my DF2? I'm slower, for real? fine. How about using the matchmate? Yeah, that's doing a mod's job, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, okay. It is the stronger resplat, it seems. Okay. Alright, my last set before I get banished to practice mode.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another Brian. Another Brian.
Round one. Fight.
Do it. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it feels good, but it's apparently not as strong. You need to get their ass, man. I'm not joking, Cooler, by the way. Ah, after heat burst? Okay, hold on. We may have to go to practice mode for that one. I'll get back to you in a bit, Cooler, for that one. Unless someone else here knows the secret. Heat burst. So at the wall, you heat burst, and then what do you call this? And then you try to do SS33. I think it's not possible. Not that you saw that it was possible. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hello, step. Where was my step?
Round three. Fight.
It did a down. Let's go. Tekken movement for the win. God tier it be. Button. Right. Teabag for mental damage. Is that what I wanted to do? Whoa, I died there? Straight up? But I power crushed. I see. Nothing beats, what do you call this? Nothing beats Snake Eyes. Nothing beats the install.
Round one.
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. To quote a very young, handsome man, I don't think we should down. We should just down back. I press special style for the mental damage. Air. And it just like keeps popping up. No, I don't get the weird camera angles often. I guess I can test the heat bursting. Is it the correct option? No, it's one of the best options you can do because it's gonna beat most tech. Any tech catches. So it's a good default option, put it that way. So you said SS33 after heat burst, right? Hold on. Don't worry about it. There, I got it. Just do it, I suppose. Bam, bam, heat burst. Yeah, it looks very straightforward. So it's possible, you just have to do it immediately. Might be doing it. Okay, let's do it from like a full combo, right? Yeah, GG's, GG's. Oops. Thank you for making the OP, guys. No problem, man. Don't worry about it. Okay. You said heat burst first, okay? That's heat dash. So heat dash is what you mean. So that means I have to burst. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just do it. Immediately. Like, right after you get the dash, do the thing. I'm not getting any trouble with it. Yeah, like, immediately do it. Yeah, don't add another, what do you call this? Don't add another 3 forward because you won't get another 3 forward. That's gonna be too many hits. Basically, just SS3-3 and then 3-2. Special style spam is Gen Z bad manners. I suppose so. It's better to practice after the DFT plus 4 after Ignition Barrage. Yeah, I'm still getting it. Yeah, basically, I don't know. For me, it's really just go for it immediately. Don't delay your input. Like, as soon as you get a dash, the first thing you should be thinking about is sidestepping into SS3-3 already. I don't even buffer it, I just go for it. Like, there's nothing on my mind. It's the first input I'm trying to put immediately.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it probably wasn't like helpful advice. It's basically just what do you call this? Just go for it. Be fast, you know? That kind of thing.
Round 1.
Do I hold forward
Fight.
after the 3-3? You hold forward after the 3-3. Wait, hold on. When you do SS3, Hwoarang goes into left flamingo immediately. You don't have to do anything. Where are you holding forward? I mean, after what do you call this? LFS forward 3? I mean, yeah, that's all I do. I hold it.
It's over.
Oh no. For the wall ender, there's no holding forward.
Round 2. Fight.
Because there's no forward inputs involved. Alright, I have no space to get out there. How about this time? And this time.
Round 3. Fight.
Hold on, now you're confusing me. Okay, block that. And then... Ah, that power crush is so annoying. Oh, really? Maybe just wait a little bit before pressing Q2. Then I don't wait. I kind of just go for it. You might have been holding forward after the 3-3 to go into LFS. Okay, that's not SS3-3 then what you're doing. SS3-3 is a different move compared to 3-3 forward, okay? Those are two different moves. So if you're sidestepping into 3-3 forward, that's a different move compared to like just SS3-3. That's probably that's probably what's messing you up. If I'm understanding it correctly. I think my biggest influence in the Tekken community, biggest contribution is making the Chad pick. And they don't know, but they use it, yes. Ain't that most emotes though? It's buying, hey, if you like the outfit, then it's worth it to you. That's all that matters, Kiryu. If you like the outfit, then it's worth it to you. If you want to use it natively in the game without mods, then it's worth it to you. You know?
Round one. Fight. Yep.
Buy the bikini outfit. They play Hwoarang though, bro. He's like, yeah, buy the beach outfit instead. Fine. I'm also fine. I'm not fine, goddamn.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I'm slow. No, it's okay. It was all part of the plan. I mean, there's trunks. You can use trunks, swimming trunks. You wouldn't hesitate, not one bit. Fair. Zafina's launching low. They're slow though. So like, they're kind of reactable. Kind of. The word is kind of. Alright, that's a back three. Instant. That's like option selected. If it's reactable, I practice, man. That's really all it is.
Fight.
You can use trunks to make, yeah, you can make a fighters, fighters trunks. I guess you can make DBS trunks as well. I dropped the combo. No one likes DBS trunks. I'm just saying you can make the outfit, that's all. It's not a matter whether you like the character or not. I'm just saying you can make it. Okay, that's 5 sets. Seen the roster for the Sparking? Awesome game. Awesome game. Wait, hold on. I need to check what outfit I used for Hwoarang in the last Talon 101. I usually just swap between default 1 and default 2. It looked like the T7 roster. It's your dream Tag 3 roster size. It's gonna be a crazy ass game. But yeah, this is SS33. And then this is 3-3. They look the same. It's just that there is already an SS33 move. So like don't sidestep and then 3-3 forward. That's gonna eat up more time. I don't even know how you get that. You really have to like cancel out your sidestep and then forward. Yeah, so just as soon as you sidestep, just press 3. You want this move. I guess he has like more forward momentum when he like does this. You see him do like this slight hop into it compared to like 3-3. There's no hop. Yeah. So if I bring this back to the wall. Okay, that's why I can just mash. So if the error was supposedly, what do you call this? Yeah, that's what'll make it late. You eat up too many frames when you do that. Nah, cool. Now, I always wanted to use the SS33 where it hops back. You can. We covered this last Talon 101. Wherein you can whiff punish with DF2. So if they, what do you call this? If they jab check, right? And it's at like a decent range where you pull out SS33. Very specific stuff, by the way. Then you'd be able to like use it in that kind of manner. But it's very specific. It's not amazing. In terms of like being able to get the backdash for a DF2 punish. Simply don't do it. That's what you figured out. Fair. Now let me check the old Talon 101. What was the costume I used? Ah, it was the white. Okay. It's time to wear blue Hwoarang. Outfit swap.
Get ready for the next
Now,
battle.
last Talon 101 I did was Hwoarang's sidestep moves. So I did the punch parry, I did back turn moves, and I did sidestep moves. Has there been anyone beating the 91 damage combo with Hwoarang without using his resources? What was the starter for that, Rohan? As I drop suggestions in the chat, like which one for me to do. I'm just going through these lists again in my sheet, my content sheet, and then I'll just do one of them. Throw game. I guess I can talk about his throw game. It's not that hard. Panic moves, approach tools, homing moves, movement options. There is a movement options for shorts, right? JFSR? I guess it involves, what do you call this? Just frame flying eagle. If it involves just frame flying eagle, I won't be able to replicate it. Like, at all. It's too good. Did I do a movement options short? No, I did not. Best option of DF1, how to beat down jabs, extra utility of DF3, JFSR crouch dash, 19 JFSR. Value of stand switching. Yeah, this is kind of it. So there are like 2 or 3 shorts I can link it to. Okay. You saw an 82 damage wall combo with running 3. Yeah, running 3 is like your best ender post heat dash. Sanctum 123. Yeah, because if you're gonna get like the hard wall break, you're gonna get a lot. Let's see. I did Okizeme. A ton of Okizeme videos. So it's 6 Okizeme videos. And then generic tools again. Do I go back to specific or do I go back to generic? Because these videos will come out in October. We're doing it now, but it's gonna 100% come out in October. RFS F4. I could explain it further on how much weaker the situation is now. Fun. I know, that's why if you have questions, let me know. Yeah, but JFSR 90? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need a just frame flying eagle. Probably involves an up 3 or a just frame flying eagle. One of the two. Oops. I mean, it's 83. You're close. That's a good B&B. How many options are you allowed to put on a poll? Let me check. Add option. Add option. I'm only allowed to add 4 options. I'm only allowed to add 4 options. If you could convert fight coins to Tekken coins, what would be the conversion rate to avoid the market crashing? Maybe like 0.1 or whatever. Like, it has to be like really, really low. So that you can't, what do you call this? What was I saying? Lamau, I forgot. Oh yeah, really, really low, like SF5, so that, what do you call this? It doesn't, you don't lose out, or they don't lose out, right? Like, it should just take forever for you to get it. Like a costume. Running 4 mix-up explained. I just talked about back turn moves. Okay, so I delete this. I don't need this anymore. Because the running 4 mix-up's kind of there already. Or back turn moves in general. I don't need that. I can delete it from my Google Sheet of ideas. You know what? We'll do general things. So I'm gonna grab Hwoarang's throw game. His movement options, we're gonna copy that. We're gonna copy his throw game, very easy to do. And then thinking. 1 billion fight coins for no Tekken coins. What do you mean for no Tekken coins? Tekken 6 outfit for 4 million coins sounds fair? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Like, oh wait, how many coins do I have now? Can you see it at the start? No, you can't. Do I see it here? No, that's not gonna work. It has to be 1 billion, yeah. Because I have 4 million. I have 446 million. Oh no, that's total fight money. Current fight money, I have 389. I'd be able to buy everything. It has to be a billion. Yeah. If not a billion, maybe like 500 million or something like that. Has to be a lot. It has to be more. It has to be more than a million, basically. It's too cheap. For like the amount of fight money, fight coins you earn. Chua.
Get ready for the next battle.
So his movement options is throw game. And then eat. Yeah, we're how many hours, how many months into this game and there's still no video about his heat stuff. You know what? Fine, I'll do it. Let's do a video about his heat stuff. Yeah. Okay. So these are, they're not moved. I guess they are moves, lamao. Move. That's what they're categorized as. After sidestep moves, I guess we can make movement options the last thing. So throws will be first. Or no, heat should be first. Heat should be first, right? Because it's long overdue. $10 million fight coins per 1 Tekken coin. Okay, that seems like a decent idea. Then time for me to put it in my notes. So we'll start off since it's heat first. So it's heat first. Then after heat, it's throws and then movement. Alright, let's get labbing. Time to get to work. What are our heat engagers? Just like you tell me. You're supposed to know the heat engagers. You're the Hwoarang player. Fair. Let me figure out what our heat engagers are indeed. FF4, yes, that is definitely one of them. Just making sure I have the notepad here. There you go. So, FF4. Yep. I guess in order. DF3 plus 4, FF4, and then you go to left flamingo or right for no, I go to right stance first. RFF DF3. And then after RFF DF3, LFS forward 3, and then RFS back 3. And then 2 of our heat engagers can be done in 2 different stances. So FF4 can be done in RFF and LFF, and DF3 plus 4 can be done in LFF and RFF. Yeah, so that means RFF has 3 heat engagers, including this one. LFF has 2 heat engagers. And then LFS has 1. And then RFS has 1. Okay. Let's just double put that in the notes. LFF equals 2. RFF equals 3. LFS and RFS equal 1. Can hold forward after engager to heat dash. And then heat dash is +5 on block. And then depending on the move, heat dash either guaranteed follow-up or combo. Yeah. That about it. Sounds about right. What else do I have to put? I don't have any, man. Your job in order to pull off any of the just frames, which is a lightning halberd or flying eagle, is that what you call this? You have to be fast. Like, as you can see, my lightning halberd comes out at frame 2. The 3 and the 4 both come out at frame 2. They have to come out at frame 1. If they're not coming out at frame 1, then you're not getting the just frame. And it has to be a 3 and a 4 input. There's supposed to be no 3 plus 4 input in between. So see, mine comes out at frame 4 and then frame 2. It has to come out at frame 1. So it's just a matter of speed. EF3 plus 4 losing to heat burst. Oh, right, heat burst is an option. Totally forgot about that. Heat burst. Alright, let's go back to labbing options on heat dash. From what I remember, when you're dealing with Power Crush and you're dealing with RA, it's ass. Word is that it's ass. So bad. Yeah, 13 frames will keep you safe. But then the moment you play against a Rage Art, it's over. Yeah, sounds about right. That's why you pull it off once in a combo and then never again. Yeah, it's tough to do. Like, really, really tough to do. Uh, 12 frames or faster to win. 13 frames versus PC just for safety. Okay. And then I guess the combo for most, what do you call this? Is there anything you can do? Get 12 frames or faster. So if you throw, if you do a throw here, not throw the game, but like if you do a grab, right? Supposedly you win, which I know you do. There, see? So when you're doing a command throw, your command throw just has to come out really, really fast for it not to lose there. I'm not holding forward. There, see? Earlier when I did up forward 1+2, it lost. That's why you have to like mash it. So yeah, buffer your QCB3 immediately. I mean, QCB3 comes out at 11. The other throws all come out at 12. Ah, right. I forgot the engager on hit. Oh, okay. I'll just copy paste the thing I put on Discord. Or the one I sent in Discord. That has the full list of like how our engagers work. From me, from User Frontier. Additional combo routes. No, not that one. Because there's a legit, like, our heat engagers are 100% not made equal. Like, our best heat engagers, what do you call this? FF4. Like, if you want to do anything afterwards for, like, a follow-up for your +17, do FF4. RFF options versus backdash. RFF DF3. Okay, that's not the one. It's a good thing I'm not super active, so like I don't have to keep scrolling. While running 3 situation on block. There you go, I found it. Yeah, I'll just copy paste this in my notepad. Bit of cheese there, yeah, you can throw some cheese. Yeah, because up forward 2 is probably like my favorite thing. Oh, even the side steps. Wow, good job, Past Frontier. You did my lab work for me. I appreciate it, bro. Past Frontier did all my lab work for me. Now all I gotta do is just like, I guess, reorder it in my notes so that, you know, it's fine. I wonder if OBS will like allow me to show the notepad this time. Oh no, the one it didn't allow me to show was was Paint. Right, yeah, this is notepad. Wow, it's so big. Yeah, this is how the notes look like for me. So these are the ones I just wrote down earlier, and then this is the one from like the Discord from the Hwoarang Academy. Like, there you go. After FF4, your opponent has to like take it. If you do after LFS forward 3, your opponent can backdash your options. Then if you do it off DF3 plus 4, RFF DF3, or RFS back 3, your opponent can challenge you with a power crush for whatever reason. And then the heat dash on block, which is cool. And then even versus side steps. So like the stuff I wrote were not needed. Good job, Past Frontier. Appreciate it. I just have to reorder it so that it makes sense like when I do it later. Yeah, just to illustrate what that thing. So if I change this to, yeah, so just keep this to power crush, and then you're gonna do a heat engage after DF3, and you're gonna match up forward 2. See that? Doesn't make sense, does it? Doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. And then if you do it off like, let's say RFS back 3, and then you try to up forward 2, hit B. So weird. Mantis. That's the only stance she can block in. She can't block in Scarecrow, she can't block in Tarantula, she can only block in Mantis. Even DF3 plus 4. If I mash up forward 2. And then, if I change this to backdash. And then you're supposed to do LFS forward 3. Bro, what's that? That's why I don't know if it's a bug or not, but interesting things for like our heat engagers. So the full engager list. I guess we start with on hit, right? Okay, so you list in all the engagers first. Then after all the engagers, you list out what happens on hit. Plus 17 situation on hit. And then I can copy paste all the stuff I wrote before. And yeah, and then you go for heat dash. Okay. If done after FF4, opponent must take this. If done after LFS3, yeah, just reordering the notes so that when I do the lesson, and then if done after all the others, can be challenged with a power crush. And then you can hold forward to do a heat dash, and then that's a +5 situation on block. 12 frames or faster will beat power crush up. Yeah. 13 frames or slower will lose to rage art. 16 frames will trade with while standing 4. Why would it trade with while standing 4? Instant while standing 4? What did Past Frontier think about? 15 frames will trade with FC1 because, hold on, heat dash Heat dash leaves you standing, right? Yeah, it leaves you standing. Which means this while standing 4 I have here is instant while standing 4. DF2 still converts for a full combo. Ah. Okay. Well, I'll just copy paste all of this. Oh, I didn't copy paste everything. So I guess I don't have to do this anymore. So I go for oh, and then heat burst. Yeah, you just say you can also activate heat through heat burst. And it's like probably the most common way you can activate heat burst. No, heat burst acts as another power crush, acts as a PC, and quickest way for heat. Yeah. So heat burst is the last thing I'll explain. So it starts off with all the engagers, what happens on heat engagers on hit, what happens to heat engagers on block, or heat dashes on block, and then heat burst. And then I guess sample combos slash situations. Okay. That finishes 1. Let's do throws. How many throws we got? Let's ask the game, because I don't trust myself. All of this, don't we? Yeah. So, homing generic throws. 1 homing command throw, which is 2 + 4 back. And then how many other command throws? No, 1 throw that can be done everywhere. 1 throw that can be done in all stances. F2 + 3. Does Hwoarang have moves that eat heat except for Hell Sweep? Yes. RFS F4. RFS F4 and Hell Sweep eat heat meter. See that? Those 2 moves eat up heat meter. Those are the only moves that eat heat meter. He doesn't have anything else. Although he has blue effect, he has like the blue spark effect on like other moves like this, like RFS DF4. So it feels like there's supposed to be something intended for this move when heat is active, and other moves as well. It's just a matter of like they're gonna buff us in like season 2 maybe. Yeah, 1 homing command throw. This is the throw that you can do everywhere. Human cannonball, and that means you have 2 other throws. 3 other command throws. Well, 2 command throws you can do in LFFR. And then UCB3. And then up forward 1 + 2. And then 1 unique RFF throw. I should outline that you can do some of this in back turn, right? In back turn, F1 + 3. Or is it, no, it's 1 + 3 forward. 1 + 3 forward for jackknife. And then 2 + 4 back for roll and choke. They have extra chip? Yeah, there's that too. Then I guess Oki. I should outline Oki for the throws, right? Yeah, I should outline Oki for the throws. Let's pull up the Okizeme sheet. The remastered Okizeme sheet. Yeah, looks pretty. Throw Oki. We're gonna outline all of this. I'll think about it, you know? I'll think about it. I could just like, hey, here's the link to the Okizeme sheet for the throws, because I'm not gonna do it. Nah, I probably should show out some samples for like the Okizeme throws. Because we have a good Oki on which one? Okay, 1+3 and 2+4 have good Oki. Those are generic throws. Up forward 1+2 sucks against wake up kicks. It's ass against wake up kicks. Roll and choke is ass, period. We have no Oki there. Human cannonball. You can do. Wow, you can do RFF DF3. Okay, you know what? I'll outline one Oki option. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll outline one Oki option per throw. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Oh, do I add up back 3? It is a throw. Up back 3. Hit throw. And then one Oki option per throw. Which I guess I'll write later. I need to go to the CR. So, see you in a bit. But if you have any questions about Hwoarang, feel free to drop it in chat. And I'll get back to you when I'm back from the CR. Yes. I'm back. Why do you call it the CR? It's called the comfort room, isn't it? What do you want to call it? The bathroom? What do you want me to call it? The potty room. I need to do the number one thing, so I need to go to the number one room. What do you want? What do you... It's like anything else but the CR. Alright, so I'm gonna write one Oki. I'm just used to the West. The what? What's WC? Alright, so the best option for 1+3 on Oki is forward 3 and LFS forward 3. Alright, and then for 2+4, your best Oki option is back 3. Risky, but I like it. And then for up forward 1+2, sidewalk. No, sidestep left into SS4. Interesting option. Water closet? Really? That's the first time I'm hearing of that. Restroom. Yeah, that's what they call that too. Restroom. Restroom, bathroom, comfort room. Whichever one you want to call it. Then after up forward 1+2 is F2+3. The best Oki here from the sample options is... It's really black kite, huh? Alamao. And then QCB3, the best Oki is sidestep into forward 3. FF3. Okay, interesting. And then Jackknife has no Oki. Besides, I guess, doing the running tackle. But you have to do the running tackle input. Running tackle. If I can figure that out in time. And then... Oh, right, the side throws. Totally forgot about the side throws. Left side throw. running tackle as well. And then right side throw is the only thing that has something guaranteed. Back 3. And then his back throw also has... Oh, okay, the back 3 is not guaranteed. It can be blocked. Okay. I wrote it all. Running tackle. Okay, that works too. Sure, why not? Verify if it's you. Are you indeed the person who owns this account? Google keeps asking me that. Alright, so that finishes throws. Let's talk about movement. How many movements? Oh, you know what? It's gonna be so funny. I can finally say, what do you call this? Hey guys, your wave dash is called a shark step. Right? We're gonna do that. He has all the generic movement options. He's got it has universal movement options. But of course, that's not what you're watching the video for, naturally. So crouch dash or shark step. Yeah. So I'm gonna do it. When I do commentary, eventually, I'm gonna 100%. If I see a Hwoarang step, I'm gonna say shark. It's like my favorite thing about Hwoarang. Why not? Not even like RFF DF3, it's shark step. So you can crouch dash or shark step. You can RFF dance / cancel. A lot of RFF stuff. You can LFS movement. And then RFS movement. And then fox step. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep. Oh, and back turn. Back turn specific. Because fox step is a different thing from back turn. Back turn in itself is still movement. Like doing something as basic as this, that's back turn movement. Because doing it with fox step, that's fox step. Which I guess is part of back turn, but I'll categorize it into something else. Yeah, RFF cancels. There are many ways to do RFF cancels. This is the most basic RFF stuff. LFS is the fact that you can stay in left flamingo and then DS3 cancel. RFS is the same thing, except you have this one now. Yeah, this guy's got so many movement options. It's crazy. RFS up +4 cancels. Oh, great work, guys. We're done. I think we're done. The word is think. Now let's figure out how to do this thing. Oh, whoops. Can I get the running Oki? Oh, okay. No, you're not gonna get the running Oki from that. It's not far enough. And yeah, I'm already in RFF too. Oh, why are you looking at me? Don't look at me. Standing approach. No standing approach. Oh, that's the... No, I need the one where you get pushed away. Ah, there's none. Okay, they really have none. NA. It's not far enough. It has to be as far as, what do you call this? When you do something like Lightning Halberd. That's when, like, running Oki exists. If it's too close, you don't get it. Oh, okay. Alright, the only thing I should write about his throws is that they're I-12. Except QCB3. Which is I-11. Fastest throw. The Taekwondo character, the Taekwondo practitioner has... What do you call this? A full throw game. Yeah, I think I... Huh, that's fast. You know what? We still have a lot of time, so... I'll play again. This time, I'm gonna play on the right side. Because I played on the left side earlier. Need to practice both sides.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, another 5 sets on player 2. And then let's do the lessons. Sounds about right. Then hopefully each raw cut of the lessons are under under 15 minutes. Okay, I can view throws being like 10 minutes max. Even movement 10 minutes max. Heat, I hope it's like 15. What's the key for Leroy parry? Which one? His back two? You do short what do you call this? Sequences. Like you just do an LFS one and then that's it. Because he can't punish you for that. Or you do things that have like long stuff. So like you do RFF 4-4. So like they parry the first one, then they like try to like follow up already. Then they'll lose to what do you call this? The second hit. Or you do like RFF 2-4 into like RFS F4. So you either add so many options or you keep it really, really simple.
Round 1.
Those are your main two options.
Fight.
That worked. Well, I'm out. Damn, down 4 in Tare. Is it like Yoshi Flash? No. Yoshi Flash, you can't add too many options. It's because what do you call this? The Leroy is allowed to choose when to like follow up after their parry. The Yoshi Flash, it will just interrupt you immediately.
Round 2.
WC really? Yeah, it apparently does. It is indeed water closet. Button? Oh, I could have gotten that. Oh, I want to practice like the one thing I learned. Like if Xiaoyu does like a safe ass low that puts her in AOP or back turn, you can just grab. Is it a funny option? Yes, 100% is a funny option. I'm dead. Because you can grab from crouching, so like you can just straight up do it and prevent them from like doing anything else. Boom. Right, I'm so dumb. Why do that when AOP will beat you? Player 2 Frontier, 100% a different player. Still a different player.
Round
What were you
1.
doing?
Fight.
Sharkin. Do we sharkin? Shark step in. Oh, okay. They went for it. I can't wait for the day Heat Smashes can be power crushed. I can't wait.
Round 2.
Frontier meets mid-tier? Nah, I meet mid-tier on a daily basis every time I have to play on player 2. We're best friends. What am I doing? Nah, whatever, I'm gonna lose. It be.
Round 3.
I shall concede
Fight.
this game. Nah, you're not AOPing that.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, it's the sidestep in AOP. It's over. Or not. Yeah, now it is. Good job, player 2 Frontier. Good job. It's so sad.
Get ready for the
I am
next
still tempted to
battle.
like do a rank run on like player 2. Like how far can my player 2 go? It's probably gonna be like stuck at like blue ranks or something like that. It's the nooch. It's never the offense. It's the nooch and the defense. The neutrals. Neutral is a mythical thing. How do you do it? I don't know. It finds you, I suppose.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, it's just like here, get your run it back. Okay, Tekken gods, I hear you loud and clear. I shall run it back.
Round
I shall run it
1.
back. Here.
Fight.
That wall? Yeah, close enough. Hello? No. 50-50s.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm adding too many extra things again. It's a bad habit of mine. Nice punish, Frontier. 10 out of 10 punish. Was that SS4?
Round
At
3.
+4?
Fight.
I'll take it. Really? I get counter hit. Fine. That's fine. Does it still combo? It does. I'm dead.
Round 4. Fight.
Short? Damn. Okay. We trade. I got lucky. If they just held their AOP for a while, would have been dead.
Fight.
Not again. breaking it. It was the low. I wasn't thinking about the low.
Round one.
Come on, player 2 Frontier. Punish. I'll take it. No combo. God damn it, it's a combo. Oh, we're so back. It's because I'm back on player 1, man. Instantly, it looks so different. That's how I want it to look on player 2.
Round two. Fight.
I'll take that trade. Thank you. Why do that? Wow. Give it the big bro kind of vibes. It 100% do feel like that. Like get off the game, bro. I'll beat the final boss for you. It's okay. Little bro got it. Woo! Little bro got it. Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Ooh. I'm fine. It was the mid this time? No, you can't do that. My question is, why does Xiao Yu still get like the standing mix-up afterward? Like, just knock me down, bro.
Fight.
I'd appreciate it if I just like got knocked down and I wasn't thinking about like another mix. Whoa. They really thought about doing DF3 at plus 17, huh? Sorry. It's okay. You need to lose in order to win, right? It is what it is. Nice punish. Ooh, okay, that was nice. You didn't spring kick, Frontier? Why'd you get up kick? I asked for spring kick. Oh, it's over. I knew it. Player 1 Frontier too strong. Player 2 Frontier fraud. Ass.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, well that's what, the second, right? Yeah, because I played them earlier. So three more sets.
Get ready for the next battle.
Liu Kang, another Mortal Kombat reference. This is the third Mortal Kombat reference.
Round one. Fight.
I don't know if that's supposed to be Heihachi. Oh yeah, isn't his trailer out already? What? Ah, side axis.
Round 2.
Out. Oh, okay, not yet. Okay. But it's been posted, that I know. Hello, Kunzu. Indeed, it has been a while. A very long time indeed. YouTube does not go in there. I see. We still playing Elisa? And Reina? Yeah, because that's the last time I saw you. You were on Reina. Oh, that's dead. Think? Well, not dead enough.
Round 3.
Still playing multiple characters? Bad.
Fight.
That no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, it does, Lamau. Almost. With the main character. Powerful character. FF2. 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 Come on! FF2! The one FF2, huh? God damn, that works.
Round 4.
Backswing blow. Okay. Wow. Get up. Oh, okay, not that way. You're stuck. You're stuck. What a punish. Truly inspiring. Player 2 punishment. Okay. Oh, that's gonna blast and then bah, I'm dead. Did I just... Yeah, okay, yeah. I think that's gonna be my player 2 record. It's all L's. Punishment God. I know, right? Up back 2. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. Launch punishable low, up back 2. I like the plus 13 kg mix-up.
Round 1.
Ballerina spin.
Fight.
Godlike. Whoa. Damn, that's a good step. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hella dead. I didn't buffer my punish. Right. That changes your health sweep punish if, what do you call this? Heaven's Gates around.
Fight.
Wasn't counter hit? It was not. Courier. Courier. Oh! The most obvious thing in the world.
Round 3.
And I still get hit.
Fight.
Random back 3, go. That's what I was about to do. Like, I'm legit lost how to operate on player 2 again. That's not what I wanted. Oh, just end me. Oh, 3 sets of ass. I'm gonna play on player 1
For
again.
the next
I
battle.
need to remember how I play. This is not making me remember how I play. It's making me feel like I'm not a TGS. How could it get so bad, bro? I was doing okay on player 2 like earlier. By earlier, I mean like maybe 2 days ago or something like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like at the tournament, my player 2 was fine. But yeah, it's that switch you can activate when you're in tournament. Then when you're not in tournament, it turns off. You can never have full control over that power.
Fight.
That Super Saiyan power. That happens all the time when I'm on player 2. My neutral looks different, my defense looks different. The only thing that doesn't look different is offense. This game is not about only offense. Well, that's a long thing. I'll read that in a bit. Reset with this. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Hey, do you think it's beneficial to do some? Yes. The drills will always be 100% beneficial. Like, you'll actually get a lot better through drills rather than... Well, I wouldn't say you wouldn't get a lot better through games, but like... Drills will help like make your game quality better. So if you have a list of drills that you can do them. Most especially like the throw breaking drill. That way like nobody can really throw you. Or like 90% of the time nobody can throw you, right? Damn it. Rank? No, this quick match. Plus this is Talon 101. Ain't no rank in this stream. That is a combo, so I see. Bro, I still got hit. Unbelievable. Nah, of course. The frames dictate otherwise. You would not be able to interrupt that. Whack-ass CD3 out of nowhere. Yeah, it's labbing and stuff. I just kind of finished labbing it already. Labbing the lesson. And I missed Cheese Dojang yesterday. So I'm kind of like getting my game fixed right now. So I played like 5 sets on player 1 earlier, and then I lab. And then after labbing, to reward myself for finishing the lab work, I'm playing 5 sets again on, what do you call this? Player 2. And then I'll lab, and then, I don't know, I'll play Tekken Ball after? I don't know. Something like that. Oh, hand it to Big Bro. I finally win. How did you win? Because I swapped the player 1. Tekken Balls. Hey, Tekken Ball is a fun mode. It's the mode.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, they didn't. I mean, yeah, you have throws that swap player sides. Like, most especially if you're, like, stuck at the wall, you should swap sides immediately. To, like, get out of the situation. So, like, if you're Hwoarang, your best throw to swap sides every time is F2+3. Second, oh no, not that one, Fidelio.
Fight.
If you mean practicing on the other side, then yes, that's like for like comfort zone stuff. Because you want to be able to play on both player 1 and player 2. And not mess up on either, what do you call this? On either side. That way when you're in tournament, you don't have to be like too picky on what side you want. Or you're at locals. Tournament or locals, right? Because if you're always playing online, then you can always just choose your side.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I got hit. Oh, punished. Alright. Up. No. Oh, goddamn. This one I thought I escaped the Yoshi mix. I did not.
Round 4. Fight.
Stay on the floor, gang. You spam it on Oki. And after 2-3, after you use JFSR, yeah. If I understood it correctly, then yes. I didn't go for the launch. I guess they don't have to. Every time, nah, don't worry about it, Fidelio. It's all good. It's all good, it's all good.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, now I'm confused. After 2-3? What do you mean after 2-3? After 2-3, you're in Flamingo. Okay, I think that's what you mean, right? Like, so after the throw, and then you do JFSR on tech, something like that? Until you met Jack 8? No, it's because you have not unlocked the secret Hwoarang scrolls for, what do you call that? Tekken Bowl. Our secret scroll for Tekken Bowl is, what do you call this? Key charge backlash. Literally. Key charge backlash and then a ton of parries. And then back 3. Because we have like vertical hitboxes. Probably one of the best vertical hitboxes in the game. Yeah, that's what I meant, like doing, what do you call this? Doing JFSR after the tech. After the tech of, what do you call this, F2+3. Like when F2+3 gets tech, you swap sides and then JFSR. My combo quality always drops the moment I'm in player 2, huh? My combos aren't the best either. And then it gets worse. I'm alive? I'm still being greedy. I'm pressing a button after Peacekeeper.
Fight.
Oh, okay. The full thing? Why would they look low there? I'm curious. Nah. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, I'm just looking at the sentence. Like, I love using the F2+3 throw. Like, spamming it on Oki. After 2-3 times, I use JFSR. So, when I see 2-3, I'm assuming 2-3 into Flamingo. That could be 2 to 3 times I use JFSR. So, like, after like the 2 to 3 times you use JFSR, you just F2+3. Or, the other interpretation is that after they throw tech F2 plus 3, that's when you like just straight up, what do you call this? JFSR. Ah. Like that. Sleep deprivation after work. Yeah, it does. This will be my last set on player 2. And then it'll be lesson time. Then after the lessons, Tekken Ball. And then maybe a reminder of player 1 gameplay. No, I 100% will do player 1 gameplay again. Because I do not want to remember the last thing being ass. It's like, oh yeah, how do I play Tekken? Oh yeah, it looks something like this. No.
Fight.
For as long as I have player 1 as the base, should be fine. Fourteen. Good combo conversion. That was brought to you by DF2 with how long it is. Okay. That was indeed counted. Oh, they're not gonna enter Heaven's Wrath, huh?
Round 2. Fight.
Depends on which team, man. And then, like, we're gonna have to talk about a bunch of stuff, like what does the contract entail, blah, blah, blah. Like, I can't just accept any team. I've already worked for, like, 3 teams before. So I'm not just gonna accept any. I mean, we'll talk about it at the very least. I mean, does a team want my player 2? My player 2 gameplay? Don't think so. Not unless you mean my tournament mode player 2, then yeah, that's a different story. But this is my regular player 2. It's ass, bro. I wouldn't even take me. I would not.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm already in the esports scene as far as I'm concerned. I guess I'm just splitting the amount of time I do competitive and what do you call this? Content. I guess I spend 100... I guess it's like 80% content, 20% competitive. So yeah, if you want to like push me to like more competitive, then yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I mean, yeah, if it's ideal, I would say yes. But like, when it happens, it happens. I can't really control when that happens.
Fight.
Just do my thing each day, right? Just keep grinding. Grinding, making the Hwoarang content, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So if something happens, something happens. That's all it is. Ah, I missed the counter. Side throw. Okay, thank you, guaranteed.
Round 2. Fight.
BF2. Oh, they didn't Heaven's Wrath. Yeah, they Heaven's Wrath 1, I would have lost. Yeah. Oh. I missed it? 14 punishment. Ooh. Irene! Irene!
Round 3.
Okay, I appreciate it, Fidelio. I should stop canceling that. Take my 30 damage. Oh, they don't know the CD3 Oki there. The moment I got in player 1, yes, it's time to JFSR. Oh, it's so bad. Player 2 JFSR is basically non-existent.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's all good, Fidelio. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna play one player, one set right now. And then I'll lab.
Get ready for the next battle.
What do you call it? I'll do the lesson. I need to remind myself of how my gameplay looks like. that gameplay looks so different. Yes, JFSR is, I guess, delicious. You can also call it lethal skyrocket because that's the name of the move in the move list. Cosmo loves that kind of cheese. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's an emote. Your IGN's an emote. Is that a salute? Kinda looks like it. Oh my goodness, it's a Jujutsu Kaisen character, I think. What's his name? Nanami? Right off the bat, 10 seconds in. Yep, you are a different frontier. Oh my goodness.
Fight.
Who are you? Bro! Player 2, okay, that's what we're officially calling Player 2 Frontier. He's little bro. Little bro Frontier. Okay. Good. Fine. That caught? Damn, that caught. Okay.
Round 3.
Big Frontier versus small Frontier. Player 2 Frontier is small Frontier. That a bad trade. Ah, that could have been a launch. Oh, I didn't include Blazing Kick in the punishment list. Let me add it. Forgot about it. Down, back. 4.
Fight.
Totally forgot about that move in terms of tricky moves to punish. Okay. Perfect. That was an SS3 thing. Lisa. Now I win. I don't know, it just feels right. Like the decisions just feel right.
Round 1. Fight.
Fine. Do you still get it? No, you don't. the same idea. Ooh, that could have been it. I missed that whiff. Should have just mashed DSP plus 4 like immediately. Great. Okay. Okay. Wasn't the slime. And hit.
Round 3.
Fair.
Fight.
I'm fine. I'm not fine. Wow. Damage.
Round 4. Fight.
We spent tornado. We'll have to eat first. Yep. Right, don't spin kick there if you don't want to like die. Right. Because they're going to get that move.
Fight.
Boy. It be.
Round 1. Fight.
So now I know that you are a low enjoyer. That's always the sequence. I'm dead. I'm alive. Surprise. Great, it reached. Just when I step the first 4, I get hit by the second 4. Three. Perfect. Nice fuzzy frontier. Where was the punish? Oh, they have all the momentum, man.
Fight.
They never change it? Oh god, I lost. You know, I'll play a game later. Now it's lesson time. intuition-based guides. Aren't they pretty straightforward though? Wherein, what do you call this? Your opponent did a mid in this sequence, so you increase the probability of them doing a mid after this move more. So like, let's take that Lee for example, right? That Lee, every time they did a low, whether that be
Get
back
ready
3-3 or
for the next
Hitman,
battle.
Hitman down 4? Basically the sweep in Hitman, they will always follow up with down back 3. Like every time. So you just increase the probability of like the opponent doing these kind of things. That's it. Really. I don't know if you'd need a video guide to like tell you that. You just have to like tell yourself like, oh, okay, they did this. Now there's like an increased probability of them doing that more often than not. And usually you get to see this pattern or tendency over the course of the set. So that's why your first game, typically, whether that be tournament or rank, first to two, is your information game. You get a lot of information in your first game. So that's why, what do you call this? You have to set up situations. So I don't know. You're playing Shaheen or Leroy right now, right? It's one of those two characters, I forget. But yeah, if we use a Hwoarang example, right? So we use, let's say, you use while standing 4-4. You should already know, and like in order to like further supplement your intuition, or like based on like recognizing patterns and tendencies, you also have to know your situations already. So like, I know that while standing 4-4 on hit, there's a chance that RFF DF4 could get stepped. So if they're stepping, the first thing that comes into my head is that they will step. I don't know which side they're stepping. Of course, you get to see which side they're stepping there. So like, then you apply an option that either beats that sidestep, whether they sidestep right or sidestep left, or you use an option that universally will beat the sidestep. So for Hwoarang, in this situation, if I do while standing 4-4 and I want to beat the sidestep, all I have to do is 2-4. 2-4, RFF2, RFF2-1. And that nullifies it. Now, if they like duck my high, then at that point, that tells me they've stopped stepping. Or like their chances of stepping have reduced. So it's always just gonna be like a game of probabilities, and like over time you'll get to see which decision they've like really chosen to stay with. Something like that. The heart of the frames. What's up, Chano? I'm about to do the lesson. I'm about to talk to myself for like maybe give or take an hour. An hour of talking to myself, or like 30 to 45 minutes of talking to myself. Am I a Rang main? You can check the video tabs of this YouTube channel and you can answer that question. Or you'll get the answer to your question. Just do while standing 4. The down 3-4. Yeah, you'll be +8. At +8, like, it's gonna be hard for them to interrupt down 3-4. But then the moment they low crush your down 3-4, it's just like, oh, alright. Or they low parry. Oh, okay. You successfully, like, made the opponent look low. And then now you can just follow up with JFSR. And then you have, like, a nice 50-50 situation on your hands. And then it's like, can they power crush it? Yeah, they 100% can power crush it. So you have to know a lot of your stuff already. Because if you don't know your stuff, it's gonna be harder to like use that information to your advantage. Like you can still use it to your advantage. Like, oh, okay, after I go +8, they're gonna interrupt me. But you don't really know like the hard paper stuff. Like, oh, okay, yes, 13 frames or 15 frames will still keep me safe if they do a power crush. So I can like go for my 15 frame at +8 because at +8, they can barely step my DF2, right? That's if you know that. Or if you have like the general information like, oh, at +8, DF2 is more or less kind of like pseudo-homing in quotation marks. So like the more you have your lab work done, the more it's easier to like adjust based on the tendencies and patterns of your opponent. Because now you can gather that information set straight up. Because like, oh, okay, I'm going to block a low. You're 100% going to block a low. So if you block a low, right? And you all standing 4, and they power crush immediately, then that's like, okay, what are my options when the opponent does this? And then you can deny it immediately, and then you're gonna see them adjust again. And if they don't adjust, then it's just always like free money to you, you know? At the same, that's just how it goes. But yeah, I know 14 is like the max to like beat a power crush. So like you could just like up 40 +4. Right afterwards, but that's not exactly rewarding. So DF1 would like be a solid check, or if you really know that they're gonna press, then you just DF3 +4. I guess you could F1 +2 here as well, and you'll still be safe. Yeah, no, the general tip for power crushes is -4. What I mean by -4 is that minus your plus frames by 4. So if you're +8, minus that frames by 4, and then that's the idea of like which moves work against power crushes. And then you can add 1 frame on top of your 4 to know which move is like the safest. Because like 8 minus 4 is 14, so naturally 14 frame moves win, right? But if you put 15 frame moves work, but it's safe. So like 15 frame moves are more or less safe against power crushes. The reason why I say 4 is because you have to add that on top of Rage Art. Against Rage Art, you have to like stay within the 14 or faster. You can't go for like 15, even if that works against a power crush. So it's like it's a general system information that you stay safe in those situations. Yeah, that's kind of like how I do it. So the more you know about your character, the more you know about your situations, the more you know about which tracks here, which tracks there, or if it tracks both sides, like it prevents sidesteps, it prevents challenges, X amount of challenges, only loses to like, let's say a backswing blow, then yeah, it's gonna become really, really easy. So yeah, I don't know if I would do a guide like that because the answer is kind of just that. Maybe the thing I've been yapping about for like, I don't know, explaining, talking, discussing, I don't know, whichever word you want. Like the past 10? 5 minutes? Yeah. Science of Tekken. Of Tekken. Yes, of Tekken. I forget that our music's wrong. This is not the... It's not the Labwork music. This is the Labwork music. So now I need my notepad to explain Hwoarang things. I don't know. For me, it's common sense. So if that's useful to you, awesome. But I guess I could make a video. The word is I could. I don't know if I would, but I could. I'll think about it, like the way to like structure the way it should be done. Because technically, I have a video on that on Tekken 7. Yeah, I do. The Tekken 7 version of that is still, what do you call this? Who pinged me? Oh. Because the Tekken 7 one is still okay. Like, it basically says the same stuff I just said. View my channel. Search. What to do. I think that's the keyword, right? Ah, yeah, this one. Yeah, this is one of one of the videos that did well for me back in Tekken 7. This guy. The how to gather information in a match. This is essentially... See, it's even shorter. I was talking for like 10 or 5 minutes straight. And this one's like shorter than the amount of time I explained it on stream. Actually, I think it's even lesser than 3 minutes because that includes an intro and an outro. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like the old Tekken 7 stuff. You mean RFF forward 3 after like while standing 4-4? Yeah. And it's just always about like, oh, they did this, okay, so now I do this, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Stretch. Okay. It's time to do the lesson. I could use a rewatch of the out of focus bid. I guess you could. I don't know, see if it's like applicable to you, because it may or may not be. I'm pretty sure what I said there is like use one situation to get you back in focus. And that's probably punishment. Like if you punish something, this is where you can like get something now. Because it's a free situation for as long as like you block a punishable move. I'm pretty sure I went somewhere along the lines of that. But okay, yeah. Brain rot's the way to focus. Which was wrong? Well, not for me. Therefore, you are wrong. It doesn't work for me. I cannot. I need to actually be brain maxing, bro. I can't be brain rotten. No. Watch tutorials with the Subway Surfer gameplay. No, that's distracting. I don't need to see it. They're just like, I need to see it. Okay, fair. Alright, let's do this. So, if you are new here, when I do the lessons, I kind of just talk to myself the entire time. I know, right? Boring. But these are the videos that come out. So, they all come from this live stream. But of course, if you have any questions or blah blah blah, feel free to put it in chat and I'll get back to you after I'm done talking to myself. It shouldn't take long. My estimate for each of these lessons is 15 minutes and down. It shouldn't take long. And I guess if you need a recap of any of these lessons, like, you can listen now. So we're going to be talking about heat, we're going to be talking about throws, and we're going to be talking about movement. So it's one lesson each. So heat, how Hwoarang's heat in general, Hwoarang's throw game, and then Hwoarang's movement options. Is Hwoarang an instrument? Perhaps. You may want to go to your Fly Studio, FL Studio, and get some of Hwoarang's hit effects and then make a song. You 100% can do that. And then you make your hook. What do you call this? JFSR. Twa, 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 twa. Yeah. And then add the oisa in there. Yes. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Talon 101. Today we are going to be talking about heat. Yes, this brand new mechanic that Tekken 8 has, and the fancy new things that you can do with it. And Hwoarang's heat, man, do I gotta say, it is definitely one of the few things you've seen about this character, because that is a 10-hit counter-hit launcher. So let's start off with heat engagers. Hwoarang has a total of 5 heat engagers. We're going to go through it in each stance. So let's start with left foot forward. This is the stance you're usually in all the time. And your heat engagers are as follows. DF3 plus 4. This is your 13 frame heat engager. Typically, you're going to be using this on small whiff punishment, like when an opponent whiffs around these areas, or if you block something that's, straight up negative 13 or negative 14. Your next heat engager in left foot forward is FF4, Peacekeeper. This is your long-reaching move that you can reach like an opponent from a mile away. So if they're doing something funny over here, you can hit them for it. And it's your approach tool, one of your safe approach tools, because it comes out at -7 on block. On hit, it knocks down. And of course, if heat's still active, it will activate heat. Now, if we move to right foot forward, the 2 moves I just mentioned earlier, you can do in right foot forward. So that's Ignition Barrage, and this is Peacekeeper in right foot forward. So that means it, again, it adds 2. And it has one more as well, which is Black Kite, RFF DF3. Which is your homing mid in RFF, and it's +1. So imagine that, a heat engager that low crushes, is homing, has a chunky hitbox. It's just a really good move. That's all I can say. Like, why does it hit from like this range? It's crazy. And then we go to left flamingo. And left flamingo, your only heat engager is LFS forward 3. And LFS forward 3 on block is the same as it's always been. It's +4 with some pushback, so you can like keep yourself safe with LFS 1 or hold back then LFS 1. Take your pick depending on like how the opponent is reacting in that scenario. And your last heat engager in RFS is RFS back 3. This used to be his launcher, -10 launcher in Season 4 of Tekken 7. But now it is a safe heat engager that you can throw out freely. In fact, probably the 3rd safe heat engager you can throw out, because FF4 is safe at -7. RFF DF3 is safe at +1. LFS forward 3 is safe at +4. And then I guess this is this. Yeah. So Hwoarang has 4 safe heat engagers. Not 3, 4 safe heat engagers. Just -1 because this is -14. But yeah, as you saw earlier, if you do get a heat engager on hit, you will go +17. So it's just like, okay, I have 17 frames to work with. What can I do? Well, pretty much anything under the sun. However, there are a few things you need to keep track of. Number one is that our heat engagers or Hwoarang's heat engagers are not created equal. What do I mean by that? So I'm going to activate... This is a power crush right now. And I'm going to put a rage art here as well with a regular punish. Let's say like a jab, right? So we're going to start with the power crush first. This is key. This is a key point. So if you're +17 and you can do anything under the sun, I want to keep plus frames. I want to like keep the advantage. So I want to pile the advantage on top of another advantage. So like you get +17, I want to do like something like up forward 2 because up forward 2 comes out at 26 frames. So 26 minus 17 is going to come out pretty fast. Now if you do it off FF4 and you mash up forward 2, as you can see, the power crush does not activate. Key point. However, if you do it off LFS forward 3 and you mash up forward 2, it also does not come out. Alright. So Frontier, that's 2 out of 5 of Hwoarang's heat engagers that, you know, it works the same. I don't have to think about it, right? Well, that's where you're wrong. When we throw out Ignition Barrage and you up forward 2, for whatever reason, despite being +17, your opponent can power crush. Why? No idea. But the same thing will apply if you do RFF DF3 as well, and you up forward 2, they can power crush. So make sure you're holding back right after your button in order to stay safe. And the last one would be also RFS back 3. So do take care when you're pressing one of these 3. If you're pressing a button after these 3 heat engagers, most especially if it's a slow button like up forward 2 because this comes out at 20 frames. So if it comes out faster, right? So let's say you're pressing a fast button, you're gonna press DF2 right after. I mean, yeah, you'll win, right? You'll win, no problem. So like for as long as you're going under and like being really fast, you're not at 20 frames, right? You're under, let's say 16 frames or 15 frames or faster, then you never have to think about it. But if you are indeed using slower moves to like pile up plus frames, whether that could be like running 3, FF3, right? You gotta take care in those situations. Now, LFS Poetry has a small tidbit, right? So, Power Crush does not activate versus LFS Forward 3. However, your up forward 2 will get backdashed. And similar options as well could potentially get backdashed. Well, not 15 frames. Again, see, only the slower ones. So, make sure you're just using really fast options. So, if there are to outline options that you can use in general, if you want to be really safe and you don't want to think about this small thing, right? If you do get a heat engager, the first thing you can do is JFSR. They can't power crush that. For as long as it's coming out at 18 frames, right? So let's say, let's bring back the power crush. See, it doesn't even pop out. Doesn't pop out against FF4. Doesn't pop out against LFS forward 3. And then we only need to check for one of the 3, right? Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. I guess you have to think about it here if you do it off DFT plus 4. So I guess if you do DF4 right after, then you don't have to think about it. But see, look at that mid. You end your turn. So you don't even get to launch. You're just really keeping them in check. And the most you probably would get if they mash and if the game will save that input is, well, that's all you get, a knockdown. Not exactly rewarding, but you can just opt for a DF2 and hopefully, they get launched. Well, against a Power Crush, they will not get launched. So let's say we change their challenge to, let's say, a jab, right? And we're going to do DF3 plus 4 into DF2. Then yeah, they'll get launched. So against the Power Crush, they won't. And then if you double check this with, like, let's say Rage Art, right? Which has the same rules with the Power Crush. Well, at least you're safe. Well, I guess you'll take that, right? You'll take that. You're safe. So DF2 and under. So DF2, a throw. Highly recommend throws after a heat engager. And then also after a heat engager, lows. So like you can down 3-4. Do you see how the Rage Art doesn't activate there either? And then of course, simple stuff like DF1 or a DF3 plus 4 into a heat dash. So like let's say you get FF4, right? And you want to pile on the pressure. You hold forward and you get a dash. So that's the other thing you can do with heat. So the moment heat is active, whether you activated this through a heat burst or a heat engager, then you can hold forward to get plus frames. So the heat dash situation is +5. So it's +5 on block. So if we turn this on through the heat burst activation and pressing back to cancel it, and you do any of the heat engagers, you're +5. Now here, the small tidbit about like FF4, LFS4-3, stuff like that, that doesn't exist anymore. It only exists for the heat engagers, not for the heat dash, only for the engagers. On the heat dash, all the heat engagers, if you hold forward, are created equal. They're the same. So if we go back to the same rules, on like the power crush, you want to be using 12 frames or faster. So moves that come out of 12 frames or faster are your best bet. So let's say you do ignition barrage, and then you do a grab. So that will definitely beat a grab, beat a power crush, or beat a generic challenge, like let's say a jab. Like so. Yes, you can also use QCB3 as well, but you just gotta make sure you're really fast on QCB3 for the heat dash. On the engager, you can do that anytime because again, it's very quick. Now, if you do, you can like just mid-check versus power crush after a heat dash because you will remain safe. That's pretty much all you get. If you do the other 13 frame mid that Hwoarang has, then you're gonna get caught. Not a good idea. So if you think less about DF3 plus 4 when you get the heat dash. When you get the heat dash, DF1 is like what you're thinking of. Because at least you will remain safe against a power crush. But if the opponent does have low health and you decide to heat dash, do take care with your 13th frame mid because your opponent's rage art will activate and you'll have to watch a cutscene rather. And then if, they were low enough on HP, well, you're dead. So much woe is you for checking with a mid, it be. So you're really focusing on a lot of, let's say, highs and mids in this situation. So just to re-outline, that would be grabs, generic stuff like 1-2, or 1-2-3, or 1-2-4, or 1-2 forward 3. When it comes to lows, you're gonna do stuff like down back 4, down 3-4, down back 3. Take your pick. Of course, if you're not so sure, right? Depending on like what your opponent likes to do, instead of like just pressing a button to like always keep check of your opponent, you can always just sidestep, and then you can punish them either way because you have 5 frames of advantage. So just know which side your opponent's weak side in general, and then like sidestep towards that side. Or you do it based on like the moves your opponent has been using in the set, and then sidestep towards that side because you will avoid those options and you'll get like really big punish. Or the opponent like, panicking out at +5. Now if they're on the smarter end, or like not necessarily smarter end, but like they want to be like far more safer, right? So they're not challenging you at all. And you don't have to play by like the 12 frames and under or 13 frames and under rule. And they're doing, let's say, sidestep left and sidestep right. Here are a couple of options that you could do in general, right? So like if they sidewalk left or sidestep left, your job or your move rather at +5 are jabs. So this will prevent sidewalk left and sidestep left. 4-3 will also prevent that, so you can go high mid. Really good choice. You just imagine yourself like Jin Kazama 2-1. And down back 4. Those are your 3 most reliable moves to prevent sidestep left and sidewalk left. Because this is information I'm checking on my notepad right now. This was tested against Lily. Now, if you are playing against sidestep right or sidewalk right? And you do the +5 heat dash, you have more options. So that'd be jabs again. You can do 4-3 again. You can also do back 4, You can also do, you have mids this time. You can do DF1. Well, in most scenarios, you could do DF1. Let's check it again. Let's do it off DF3 plus 4. And then DF1. I guess not against Hwoarang. Goddamn, Hwoarang, the Hwoarang mirror. But Hwoarang is not going to be avoiding F1 plus 2. No, he will not be. And the other mid that you can throw out is DF3 plus 4 as well. As for lows, in terms of like the most reliable low for sidestep or sidewalk right, it's down 4. Not down 4-4. I mean, feel free to risk down 4-4, but down 4 by itself in general. Of course, against average sidesteps or weaker sidesteps, you can include stuff like down back 4 again, because down back 4 won't lose here. But if you're playing against like really, really good movement and really, really good sidesteps, so Lily, Alisa, Dragunov, Zafina, stuff like that, then yeah, you want to like limit yourself to specific lows that beat both sidewalk left, sidestep left, sidewalk left, and sidestep right and sidewalk right. But against everyone else, I guess you could just like down back 4 if you want to. Now, the other thing you can do with heat is you can activate it through just pressing 2 plus 3 or the heat burst button. And if you do that, you are going to become plus 1. That's right. You're going to become plus 1. It's a power crush. So you can like use it to like get out of pressure or do it mid combo to set up for like your heat situation, right? So like this is a sample combo for Hwoarang. You end it on FF3 and then you hold forward on the dash if they get up wrong. That's a full combo for Hwoarang after RFF DF3. Now there are two things you need to know about heat dash. It's just frame data. So number one, it's a power crush, right? And you can activate this pretty much anywhere on the stage. You just have to press your heat burst or 2 plus 3 button. And it will absorb a couple of hits, right? So if we set this back to punish, standing block. But of course, it is a power crush, so power crush rules apply to it. There are a couple of situations where heat burst would be like safe versus another power crush. I'm just not remembering those situations on the top of my head right now, but I know they exist. But there will be times where it's better to like simply do power crush rather than heat burst, because heat burst will do a whole cinematic first or a full freeze frame absorbing hits, and then it'll finally do the move. Unlike power crush, there is none, so as soon as it takes a hit, it's just gonna go straight activate right away. And heat bursts as well have specific tracking. So if like an opponent decides to step Hwoarang at +1 into heat burst, it doesn't track towards the right. But if we say sidestep left, I guess it tracks nowhere at +1. So let's change it to, let's say, +5. No deal as well. Sidestep right? Neither. But it does track towards one side. I guess Hwoarang's having the time of his life, being able to sidestep either way in this scenario. So let's change it to on hit. So +8 on hit. There you go. And then it should still lose to one of the sides. Yeah, there you go. So it tracks towards the left. Not best tracking towards the left. And it doesn't track towards the right. So be careful of like when you activate this, most especially on the defensive end, on like where your opponent's trying to sidestep after, let's say, they do something safe like a DF1 or a jab and they're trying to set up for like repositioning, right? The other thing, going back to like Hwoarang's heat engagers. So right, yes, if you hold forward after one of these engagers, you get a heat dash, right? And if it does connect, your follow-ups change a little bit. So for 4 out of the 5 heat engagers, you will get a full combo. So those are mainly, as I showed earlier, FF4, that's a full combo. RFF DF3 is a full combo. LFS forward 3 is a full combo. And RFS back 3 is a full combo. The combo for all of these are very similar to each other. So usually, if you are getting any of them, you can just loop as many, or well, 3 of these, I believe. 3 of these into an up 40 plus 4, and you'll be on your way. It's a decent combo. for heat dashes on any of these, right? So that's on FF4. If we do it on RFF DF3, it's not the strongest, but at least you're getting like good enough wall carry out of it, and like, wow, your opponent will end up towards the wall out of nowhere. The other one is to do something like this, and it has similar damage and wall carry. Usually you see this more on RFS back 3, but you can 100% do it on like all the other heat engagers. Very reliable heat dash combos. Now DFT plus 4, I guess, is the odd one out of the 4 out of the 5 heat engagers, because if you get DFT plus 4, you can't combo it. You see how Hwoarang doesn't refloat anymore compared to like FF4, RFF DF3, LFS 14, RFS back 3. So all Hwoarang gets after he does a heat engage, after he holds forward, after DFT plus 4 ignition barrage, is follow-ups. So mainly you're getting FF3, cheap shot, F3 slide 3, CD3. As you can see, they're all the same damage, 44. This is your fastest one, back 3. And your strongest option, if I can get it, should be running 3. But this is definitely on the harder end to pull off. Or it doesn't exist, hold on. There you go, running 3. 47 damage. So it's either you're eating 44 damage or you're eating... It's either you're getting 47 damage or you're getting 44 damage. With 44 damage, again, it's a 3 damage difference, so it's not as bad situation. And I guess the last thing for heat is the bonuses Hwoarang gets. So when Hwoarang has heat active, right, 2 moves are now enhanced. The first one is the Hell Sweep. RFS down 4-3-4. It knocks down now, right? It knocks down, it pushes the opponent really, really far. It also splats really, really far. So just to showcase how far this wall splat is, it's really, really crazy. So like, your opponent has to be afraid of you when this move is active. Because when... Bro, why does it do this? Like, you see that? That's pretty far. Now, if I just space it out right, that should be a splat. And that's a full combo. Not the best combo, but yes, you get my point. It's dumb. Really, really dumb. So at least now your Hell Sweep, the RFS down 4-3, this now knocks down, as you saw. The other one is RFS F4-4. This is a natural combo now. Of course, that wasn't put on stand block, so let's put it back to block all. And we're gonna do RFS F4-4 again. Yeah, that's natural. So what does that do for Hwoarang now? Well, number one, it makes him Akuma. So if you remember Akuma from Tekken 7, if Akuma did get a 10-frame counter hit, you die. And that's kind of like the same thing with Hwoarang. You die. That's a lot of damage. Of course, if you do running 3, you're gonna add 3 more damage on top of that. Pretty good. But yes, it's crazy. And that makes all of his right... anything that puts him in right flamingo. So that's 10-frame counter hit, right? This is 16-frame counter hit launcher. This is 13-frame counter hit launcher. 12-frame counter hit launcher. So on and so forth. Like, anything that puts him in right flamingo is now danger zone for the opponent. And you really don't wanna press against Hwoarang the moment this is active. At all. You don't. Because Hwoarang's gonna keep fishing for his counter hit RFS F4-4. And it's very, very common, like right after, let's say, you do Heat Burst. Because you go +1, And you can like immediately go for your 10 hit because you go for 2-4 if they mash, right? So if your opponent mashes in this situation with, let's say, a wall standing 4-4, they don't down jab, right? And you get a heat burst on hit, which is +2. It's done. It's GG's. Let's say they block it, right? They block a heat burst. And they press. Oh, well, not a power crush, right? But let's say they also just press a regular kind of challenge. Then yeah, it's GG's. Like that, like so. So like that's the first thing. That's the first mix-up that's on your mind. Both actually not on your mind. Like both you and your opponent. It's just like, all right, my opponent is gonna 100% utilize the 10 hit counter hit launcher or 10 frame counter hit launcher or 16 frame counter hit launcher. So now you have to like work around that kind of stuff. So when heat is active, whether you got it from, let's say, an engager or a burst, you're gonna have to like, that's why sidestepping is gonna be very, very valuable most of the time. And of course, the general thing like that every character gets when heat is active is chip damage. And chip damage, alongside the bonuses I just mentioned, RFS F44 being neutral and Hell Sweep being a knockdown punish, this gives you sequences that the opponent has to like be afraid of all the time. So they're gradually losing HP, right? They're gradually losing HP. And at the same time, like, they're losing a lot. So like moves that originally did chip damage are gonna do way more. And that's not like an optimal chip damage sequence. That's like a regular Hwoarang sequence. It's crazy. And like, well, that wasn't the last thing. That was a pretty important part for Hwoarang's heat. But this is the 100% last thing for Hwoarang. Is that heat bursts come out at 16 frames, right? And his heat smash comes out at 17 frames. So it's a 3 hitting string that it puts him in right flamingo at +11. It's all right. Why is it all right? Because your main option after this is Flying Eagle. Now, if you find yourself in situations where your side axis, your Flying Eagle's gonna whiff. It is what it is. So, if you want to like remain really, really safe, you do RFS forward 3. But then you're +11. So 20 minus 11, gonna come out, what? 9 frames? And so let's ask the question to the CPU Hwoarang. Can you power crush my homing move? The answer to that question is yes, and it registers as a punish. So it's like, you're in a really tough spot the moment you do. It's kind of like Hwoarang's Rage Drive back in Tekken 7. If you played Tekken 7, where you go +7 force crouch, but your opponent could still step RFFD4. They could still challenge you. So it's fair. It's a very fair heat smash / rage drive, if you ask me. The real lockdown will have to be RFS4. But at that point, you know, if they block it, they go -13. They go +13, you go -13. And usually heat engagers will come out at 13 frames, so you're gonna have to eat one back, and then the opponent's gonna have a lot of momentum at that point. So while Flying Eagle is your safest mid to throw out, RFS4 will be your fastest mid. And then of course, you kind of just want to play around the fact that you can do highs. Again, highs will prevent so many things. And of course, your safest low, not RFS down 4, would be RFS down 3. And that's it. Yeah, I mean, if you can recognize whether you're +2 or not on counter hit, great. But if you can't, hold back right after you do RFS down 3. Or well, I guess if you do RFS down 4, you can go. But like for the most part, RFS down 3, for as long as it hits and you can't recognize whether you get the +2 counter hit or not, just hold back. Like, simple as that. But my main recommendation is, of course, still to do Flying Eagle right after Heat Smash. Or you should remain safe, reset into RFS 2. That's typically what I do. Feel free to like experiment more. But in general, those are the best ways to like stay safe, because stance switching is gonna leave you open. If the opponent's gonna hold in that situation, then fine. It's like a great idea to stance switch, and then like you get like your down P4 and so on and so forth. But again, if they're gonna challenge like that, it's a no-go. Now, the only thing that's very, very unique about this Heat Smash is that it can be done in 3 stances. So number 1 is LFF. We've been doing this over and over again, right? And then you can also do it in RFF, if for as long as you just press the Heat Smash button. Or if you guess you also press, what do you call this? The regular input, which is 2+3, it will activate because Hwoarang can do DF 2+3 from here, so makes sense why he can do it from right foot forward. The other place where Hwoarang can do his Heat Smash is from left flamingo stance because he can do LFS DF3, so it just comes out, since it comes out from double Claymore, it becomes triple Claymore. That's really the name of the move, triple Claymore. You cannot do it from RFS, however, so it would have been a really cool buff if you could, like, even if I mash Heat Smash, right? Nothing comes out. If I press 2+3, I'll get the throw. The throw in right flamingo. If I'm holding forward, I suppose. But if you're not holding forward, you just get the punch. Or RFS back 3. So, while it is versatile, you can't do it in right. So, since Heat Smashes have slight priority and cannot be beaten by Power Crushers, right? You can kind of just like throw out the left flamingo right over here. And then just like, okay, and then press it. Now, it does splat. Now, it doesn't splat from like a mile away compared to like Hwoarang's Hell Sweep. But if you do get this to hit, you can do a general combo like so, right? And get 89 damage. Pretty good. You can also do a different version of that with RFS 2-3 and still end up with 84 damage. Of course, if you do SS3-3, you're gonna get even more, but like these are the 2 routes in general you're typically doing because they give the most damage. Pick one of the 2, whether you're ending tornadoing with RFS 2-3 or RFS forward 4. Because doing anything else, 2 tornado, right? Let's say you do RFS 2 into like right plasma blade, you're not gonna be hitting the same damage at all. It's the third one already in terms of damage in the list. And then the other one would be something like down 3-4 into that, and well, it's also weaker. So just stick to Air Blade, RFS of forward 4, or RFS 2-3 after a Heat Smash. Also, it probably does break hard wall breaks. So let's look at one last thing. Said last so many times in this video. Crazy, no? So we're gonna go to Sanctum for a hard wall break.
Get ready for the next battle.
From what I remember, it should break a hard wall instantly. That's what I remember. We shall see if that is indeed true. So we're over here at the hard wall break. Yeah. So you don't have to break the wall twice if you use a Heat Smash versus a hard wall break, which is great. It's both a good and a bad thing because you can get a lot of damage for breaking the wall twice and then popping your heat and then getting the wall, right? Or if you already had heat active, I guess you can get a lot more damage in that situation because you're just gonna do your regular B&B combo at that point, get the wall, and then so on and so forth, get your 3-3-2. You know what? Last final things. Forgot to add it. If you do your heat engager or heat dash in open, running 3, CD3, basically everything you did on DF3 plus 4 forward as like guaranteed follow-ups, those are your follow-ups after a heat dash. And then another one. And just like, you have way too many Frontier. I know, right? That's how interesting the heat mechanic is. If you do a heat burst, you can still continue the combo. It all depends on like the number of hits you've done, but it does reset some depending on like when you do it. I don't have all the combo theory for it, but just know it's something you can do. So like experiment in the lab to get like better combos, or look at like, let's say, Signia's combo list in the Hwoarang Academy. In the combos channel, it's in the pinned comments, pinned channels, pinned messages there. If you want the Discord link for that, just go to Waifu Wiki, whether that be the Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 page of Hwoarang there, the Discord link's there, and then use Signia's combo list to experiment with heat bursts or heat dashes in between combos. Because you can still, let's say, do something like this, and you can still extend the combo. That will still usually extend the combo. Oh yeah, and if you get your opponent back turn with a heat dash, they'll realign. So if you're looking for a really quick way to realign your opponent, and you didn't want to end with an awkward back turn wall splat, that's the way to go. Okay, that is 100% everything. For real. That is 100% everything I know about Heat and Hwoarang's Heat game in general. Again, that has been the lesson for this video. I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching. That's a bit messy. It is what it is. So in conclusion, you hate Heat. Yes, I do. I don't like it. I do not like Heat.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yes, we got through all of that. Now, I can move to throws. This should be faster than Heat. Let me just take some water again. Hey, again, I would prefer this game without Heat, but Heat saved my ass multiple times, so I don't know if I would not want Heat in the game. Those 2-4 counter hits or down back 4 counter hits. Or RFF DF4 counter hits into RFS F4, I got saved there. Heat bursts into 2-4 or like DF3 plus 4 heat dash. Yeah. Don't know. How long was that? No idea. I wasn't keeping track of like the timer in OBS. Alright, let's do the next one. In 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Talon 101. This time, let's talk about throws. That's right. Nice looking animations, most especially on like throw break. But yeah, these are very important to the Taekwondo practitioner because he has a homing command throw, roll and choke, which puts him, I guess, ahead of the pack in terms of a really good throw game. So first change that they made to throws is that generic throws, 1+3 and 2+4, are homing. So everyone in the cast has this, but very few characters in the cast have a homing command throw. So again, I'm just gonna turn on throw text so that, we don't have to watch the animation every single time. So that's 2+4, right? That's a homing command throw. So just in case you don't know where your opponent is stepping, and let's say you did it off a situation like a heat dash. You did it off, let's say, +5 and you wanted to keep them in check. That's a good idea for most characters. But if you're Hwoarang, it gets better because you can just do roll and choke, 2+4 back, which is great. So that's the one advantage of having a homing command throw. The other is Hwoarang has a throw that he can do in all stances. So in left foot forward, you can do F2+3. This is human cannonball, where you swap sides immediately on tech. You can do F2+3 in right foot forward. Yes. You can do F2+3 in left flamingo stance. Yes. And you can also do F2+3 in right flamingo stance. Now the trade-off is, since Hwoarang can now do it in all 4 of his stances, it no longer floor breaks. This throw used to floor break back in Tekken 7, but now it won't. So its main usage is to really throw an opponent off, or if they use a power crush in any of the stances, and to swap sides, because this is the one throw on tech that will swap sides immediately, regardless. Like, you will sometimes swap with 2+4, but it's not guaranteed that you'll swap. There's a chance that you'll swap. 1+3 will never swap. Well, I guess it does swap you. But like, if you want a command throw, right, wherein you may get damage or not, you can do it off F2+3 instead of 1+3. Now, Hwoarang also has a really fast command throw. So, yes, throws in general come out at 12 frames. As you can see, the frame data right there at the lower left corner. That's 12 to 14 frames, including if I do it off, let's say, command throw like roll and choke, Or if I do F2 plus 3, comes out 12 solid. But it does have one that comes out at 11. So this is doormat. This is QCB 3. They did fix this in like the last patch wherein in regards to like for as long as you do the QCB input, you will not get back 3. So you did see me get a couple of errors with while standing 3. But you shouldn't be getting the back 3 error anymore. So for as long as there's a down back recognized in the game, you shouldn't end up with back 3 as a error at all. While standing 3 should be your error at best. But yes, doormat is an 11th frame throw, and it does the most damage for Hwoarang. If I can get it right. No. This is why I don't use this throw. But yes, if you get it, that's 45 damage. And it comes out at 11 frames. Remember, it comes out at 11 frames. So if you do it off a jab into QCB3, that's a 10 frame throw. On block, of course. On hit, it's going to be like way faster. But it is a very strong throw. And as you can see, on hit, you do swap sides. So if you don't want to swap sides, I guess don't use this throw. But most of his damaging throws, for the most part, do swap sides. Same thing with Jackknife. Yeah, it's 45 damage, swap sides. They did reduce the damage on roll and choke though. So that's 40 damage, swap sides. So you're gonna have to get used to it with Hwoarang. So like your throw games, you're gonna be swapping sides for the most part. But he also does have another throw. This used to be down back 1 plus 3. It's now up forward 1 plus 2. So this is like his hip throw, where he throws the opponent on the floor. And supposedly he gives really good Oki. But later you'll see that the Oki is alright at best. But this is a 1 plus 2 break. QCB3 is a 1 break. 2 plus 4 is a 2 plus 4 back is a 2 break. Up forward, yeah. So again, that's a full command grill. And like this is also what do you call this? 1 plus 2. F2 plus 3. Like why does the Taekwondo practitioner have a full throw game? No idea. But it's a good bonus for Hwoarang. Even in RFF, this will become 1 plus 2. So yeah, your generic throws no longer exist. The homing generic throws no longer exist in RFF. Instead, you get a different animation, which is Jackknife, which you saw earlier. That does a ton of damage. 45 damage. Crazy. And you can also do these throws in back turn. So like, if let's say you get a setup of, let's say, running 4, right? And you wanted to do a command throw, because you can do the generic throws, right? You can do the generic throws off back turn. But that's not much of a mix-up to like make your opponent guess, right? So you can do 2 plus 4 back, and you'll get roll and choke, as evidenced by that throw tech. Or you can do 1 plus 3 forward, and that's going to be Jackknife. Those are the only command throws, as far as I know, that you can do in back turn. Not sure if you can even do like up forward 1 plus 2. I guess not. But yeah, you already have 2, so that's good enough. And you're gonna be pairing that off with the plasma blades and the lows and the fast generic tools that you have in back turn, so it's great. And is the last throw that you do have is a hit throw, and that's up back 3, which they did slightly buff in version 1.7, 1.6. Definitely one of those two versions where if you're slightly off axis, just slightly, it will still activate. So like there, right? That's a little bit too off axis. So let's go slight, very slight. So like 1 SSR, maybe, something like that. And then up back 3, it will still activate. So that's great. So they can always just get an up back 3. And usually you're using this up back 3 after balcony breaks. So let's go over to a stage with a balcony. So like Rebel Hanger. So it's a staple that you've seen in Tekken 7 every single time. Balcony break, wall blasts, most especially if you're swapping sides. So restart position, we're going to balcony break. So we'll do something really simple. Like let's say RFS 4 to break the balcony. Let's say you did a full combo. You're gonna swap sides. Now yes, you don't get anything guaranteed here, but you could always just F3 plus 4 into a slight dash and then RFF B3. And well, your opponent's going nowhere, right? Typically going nowhere. The only place where you usually get the guaranteed follow-up is on a wall blast that swaps sides. So that's gonna be stuff like Ortiz Farm, the last floor, Arena Underground. It's not gonna be this Rebel Hanger because this wall blast pushes the opponent in front of your face. So that's gonna be a full combo. Yeah. But yeah, that's like Hwoarang's throw game, and like you can throw this around like anywhere. So like if you're pressuring, you can check them. If you're pressuring again, you can check them. And it's just like an option you can use for as long as frames exist. Or if like your opponent's at frame advantage, right? And they're challenging you. Oh, not challenging you. They're going to set up to a slower move. Then you could throw. I guess not in this situation. This is a perfect frame trap. So let's use a slower frame trap. Let's say they really thought you were gonna stay in place. Then you can like throw. Why not? As a panic. And since like you can also do throws from like, let's say, crouching. So if you duck something, you can like just mash, throw immediately. And it's very, very effective against power crushes. So Hwoarang's backlash will definitely be on the receiving end of this. And it's a strong punish you can use. So like if you're against Victor, you're against Asuka, high power crushes, and you know a sequence where the opponent is gonna do like a high power crush and you're ducking, it's like, okay, if you're not ready to like launch punish that high, you can always just get the grab instead. It's not a bad idea to do. So now I'm just gonna show one Oki option per throw, right? And I'm just gonna link the Okizeme, the Talon Okizeme sheet, which has all the sample options, 3 sample options per throw, and mini combos and whatnot. So feel free to check that out in the future. It'll also be updated in the future. So yeah, just keep track of that and all the other Talon written resources that are connected to it. So we're gonna turn off throw escape here. And I'm just gonna leave it up to the generic options, stand up and tech roll left or tech roll right. Just gonna leave it to that. So if you do 1+3, in general, typically your Oki is to do forward 3 into LFS options. So here you can do LFS forward 3. Be really, really fast with it. So I'm just gonna mash forward 3. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Let me do that again. Yeah, something like that. That looks way faster. That's better. And your opponent, for the most part, isn't really interrupting that. They have to block it. Typically. And if they can interrupt it, then just hit them with the power crush. Or depending on like which challenge is able to beat that. That's like one solid option you can do. 2+4? Back 3. We risk the back 3. Why? Because the back 3 beats everything else. So if I change this to, let's say, side roll, right? And I realign with them. That's just how it goes. So back 3 immediately no, but if you sidestep right after, you win. And if they do a wake-up kick, well, I mean, that's kind of like what you're after. Or if they wake up in the wrong way. So stand-up would be the way to beat it, but I believe wake-up back. Oh, wake-up back works, okay. Right, these don't work, right? Nah, yeah, they don't. So, I mean, we risk the back 3. Because we want that launch. Now, if you do up forward 1+2, you sidestep left into SS4. Why? I believe this is because of the wake-up kicks. So if you do up forward 1+2, there you go, you avoid it. Mainly what you're doing, because you cannot like press a button immediately to beat the wake-up kicks. Now, unless I guess it's a power crush. And I guess there's no con to doing a power crush, but if you want to like maximize the situation immediately, sidestep left into SS4. Now if you get a human cannonball, F2+3, just F3+4 into black kite. I know, crazy, right? Now your opponent, I guess, can 100% avoid this if like they wake up with a backdash. So if you F3+4 into human cannonball, black kite, it will whiff. So just add another forward right after F2+3. And then RFF DO3. Of course, this will take some practice. But once you get it down, you'll have that kind of situation and it's great. Now, if you do QCB3, your answer, mainly QCB3, is to sidestep to either side and then FF3. Same sauce with like a forward 1+2 that you're basically trying to avoid wake-up kicks and then FF3 for the most part. Now, if you do get, let's say, Jackknife, 1+3 or 2+4 and RFF, there's nothing. There is no Oki here. The most you can do is like movement. So if you get it, you can either cancel in Flamingo a couple of times, or you can just like wave dash or forward dash in RFF. Keep the threat of RFF DF3 looming over their heads. Not a bad idea. The same thing if you get the left side throw. Okay, not that one. The other side. There you go. Nothing. This is just movement. Again, so like you could stand switch into RFF and then do the exact same thing you were already doing with Jackknife. But if you do get this throw on the side, this is a guaranteed back 3. There's 100% nothing your opponent can do. Of course, we can't get this kind of throw often, but when you do, boy, is it great. Because if they get up wrong, well, basically, if they do decide to get up, it's a lunch. It's the same thing with the back throw. This is a guaranteed back 3. Yes, it is the guaranteed back 3. I know it's a guaranteed back 3. That's what my notes say. Don't at me. It is a guaranteed back 3. No. I guess it's a really good mix-up. It's exactly like 2+4. No, in my heart, it's guaranteed because it always goes in. Every time I play somebody, I get my nice guaranteed back 3. Fine, fair. It is a... it is a 2+4. It is a 2+4 mix-up. It's the same thing, but you risk back 3. Back 3 is a good risk to do because if you do anything else, just like for 2+4, so let's say right for 2+4 side rolls 1, right? And you'd have to like sidestep before you're doing your back 3. Do you have to sidestep right after? No, you would not. So that's for side roll left. Let's just double check with side roll right. Into back 3. Okay, so there's one where you'd have to like sidestep to adjust. But it's more or less the one thing you would be willing to risk. I guess because of its reward, right? So just double check the P8 Talon Okizeme list. It should have everything there, even if I've said something here in this video. That's more updated than whatever the hell's in this video. Hey, it be. But yeah, that is Hwoarang's throw game for the most part. Very, very useful to Hwoarang as he's pressuring the opponent or even just straight up checking the opponent right away. So it's like less strings, more checks, something like that. Yeah, that's all I have for Hwoarang's throws. So that's been the lesson for today, for this video. Yeah, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching. Could I have added the fact that you could use specific throws in specific stages? Yes! I'll probably put that in the video description. It be. That's what happens when you do these things live. Last.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can't do it in back turn, you're fair, you're right. But you can still do command throw. Okay. How hard could throws be, right? How hard could throws be? Throws, movement. How hard could movement be? I don't have to even hit the opposing Hwoarang anymore. Okay, so I'll just leave you on like standing block. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Talon 101. This time, let's talk about movement. Yeah, you have your generic movement, right? Your ABDs, your crouch dashes, your forward dashes, your running, and then side steps, right? Side steps into ducks, side walks into blocks, stuff like that. And then side step into like forward dashes, side step into like crouch dashes, all that kind of thing, stuff. But like Hwoarang has unique stuff. Like let's say this, RFF, and then you back forward, and then he stays in RFF the entire time. Or how about this? He goes into back turn, and he says, see you later. Hwoarang has a lot of movement options. Well, let's start with the basics, of course, right? KBDs. Hwoarang's got that. His backdash is average at best. He's got a crouch dash though. And that's the main thing. He's got a crouch dash. But before I get ahead of myself with the crouch dash, of course, again, you have the forward dashes. Everything else. Everything any other character can do, Hwoarang can do, for the most part. Yeah? And his sidestep is, I guess, on like below average. Or like average. Average at best, below average, I guess? I haven't really fully confirmed it, but I know his sidestep's not exactly the greatest. His backdash is, it's alright. But yeah, going back to crouch dash, right? The one thing, he's like a Mishima. This is essentially the Mishima crouch dash, or as the game wants to point us out, is that it is indeed a shark step. And she's like, Frontier, you're pulling my leg. No, I'm not. Look, the game says it is a shark step. So every time you crouch dash now, you call it shark step, all right? So it's just like I was doing a shark step into lethal skyrocket, LSR. You don't even say JFSR anyway. You know, I shark step into LSR. I was trying to shark step into wall standing 4. Or usually we call it CD3, right? So instead of saying CD3 for phalanx, you say SS3 and then confuse other people with the fact that it's supposed to be sidestep 3 or sidestep 4. It's just like, what do you mean SS3? How do you do SS3 in that situation? No, I meant CD3. Ah. So I guess you abbreviate it. SHS3. Yeah. Shark step. So, which means if he has a crouch dash, he can do all the instant while standing stuff from a crouch dash. You can do the crouch dash moves, right? Whether that be CD3 or CD4. And you can mix it in with like, and just having the Mishima movement in general, this like already puts you in a different level in terms of like movement. So you can just do basic stuff and get closer to your opponent. It's a very, very safe approach tool. And for mind games as well, like when the opponent's thinking about it, it's just like, they're just shark stepping or crouch dashing in front of my face the entire time. Again, if I want to make this faster, go to player 2. And it's just like, oh no, what am I supposed to do? And the fact that you do have a crouch dash means you can add in other options. So you can wave dash into CD4 or F neutral 4. So now you can like do something like this, wherein you get like your 50-50s or even your hell sweep. Most especially if heat is active. So it's like Hwoarang doesn't have a 50-50 as he crouch dashes. It's not scary. All he has is like the throws and then like highs, mid checks and stuff like that. And then of course like a launcher for as long as you cancel out the crouch dash or shark step to do JFSR. But it's just like, no, you can make it scary. Most especially if heat's active. You can do something like that and the opponent's not gonna be able to react towards that. Of course you can also like just down 3-4 and then that puts you in a really good scenario. You can also cancel the crouch dash into RFF. And speaking of RFF, there's a lot of movement options for right foot forward. So if you forward and then back, you kind of just get this little motion. I call this the stutter step. You can call it the crab walk. Take your pick. But basically you remain in right foot forward and your opponent's gonna have to think about pretty much all the options. So if you want your superior jab the entire time, your +2 jab, you can do something like this and then see like how they're gonna react and you can still block. Of course, if you're gonna like block a low, you'll have to down back immediately, but you'll block the highs in the mid for the most part. Now if you do the opposite, forward back, forward then back, Hwoarang's gonna go backwards, right? And of course you can do multiple combinations of this like back forward, forward back, and you'll get different results. Now, one of the other things you can do is to cancel RFF with a sidestep left or a sidestep right. And while you're buffering your 4 or your 3, you can dance. L cancel, RFF dance, whichever you prefer. So you can do it in a square, like so. So again, in order to do this, you want to be in left foot forward first or right foot forward at the start, doesn't really matter. But you basically want to do F3 + 4 or back 3 + 4 depending on which direction you want to go. And then as soon as you enter right foot forward, you want to cancel it towards with a sidestep left or a sidestep right. And then you'll go back to left foot forward. And then after that, you're just gonna do back 3 + 4 or F3 + 4 depending on which direction you want to go. And then, well, you're looping it at that point. So if I wanted to keep going forward in front of my opponent, it's gonna look something like that. It's a little bit weird, but it works. If I want to just keep going backwards, so like let's say you don't have a backdash, then you can like use this as your backdash. Or if you didn't even want to use it as your backdash and you want to like keep the threat of right foot forward options open, then yeah, not a bad idea. Because by doing this cancel, you have RFF moves and LFF moves at the same time. Of course, for as long as you know at which point you are canceling. Because for me, for the most part, every time I'm canceling, I'm thinking about the RFF move all the time. I'm not thinking about LFF moves. Only LFF moves I'm thinking about are like the moves that you can do in right foot forward to begin with. So for as long as you're aware of which cancel you did, you'll be able to get the left foot forward moves. Instead of like thinking like, oh, it's always just RFF. I'm only thinking about RFF. No, you have access to both. But one way to do it is just like to think about shared LFF and RFF moves. This way you don't really get confused for the most part. But yeah, that's just like a small tidbit of like how many RFF cancels you can do. You can go way faster. Like you can just keep going to like the right side. You can just keep sidestepping right. And then I think you like add another down back as you do it. And it just goes really, really fast. Same thing as you go for like sidestep left. I don't really do a lot of this stuff. So you may want to experiment or check out other Hwoarang resources out there or discuss with other Hwoarang players and like how they do it. I only do the generics, which is the ones I've showcased to you for RFF. And so you can mix that in now with, so if we go back to universal stuff, your backdash, your crouch dash, and then you add the RFF stuff on top of it, it looks pretty good when you're able to like mix it together. So you can have access to your LFF options right away. You can now get access to your RFF options. You can approach while in RFF and then suddenly turn it into like crouch dashes into LFF, then back into RFF. Or that's crouch dash into like forward 3, right? Or crouch dash into right flamingo. And speaking of the two flamingos, you can remain in flamingo for as long as you hold forward, back, up, or down. For that's both left flamingo and right flamingo. So you can have like flamingo side steps. You can have flamingo back dashes, flamingo forward dashes, but mainly flamingo side steps. Because if you add a side step plus forward 3, that is a bigger side step for Hwoarang. Of course, it won't beat back 1, but if you add that plus back 1, man, you're avoiding so many things. So keep it in the bag if you want to like avoid stuff. But if you're getting clipped at your side step and forward 3 before the back 1, then just back 1 straight up, because back 1's evasiveness is top tier when it comes to sidestep right. But you can also do the same for right flamingo. It's just that it's tougher to like sidestep left and then F neutral for right after. I have barely seen any other Hwoarangs really do this. Even myself, I don't really utilize it as much. I've probably only thrown it out once in a blue moon. But if you practice this, then you'll be able to get access to the same amount of things you were doing with LFS. It's just that you don't have an evasive move like LFS back 1. But you can do the power crush right away or your I8 high right away to prevent your opponent from, I guess, pressing a button. The main cancel you have, or main movement you have from left flamingo is DF3. DF3 forward. And this allows you to have a safe armored approach while in flamingo. So your opponent has to like think about it. And you can add it on like anything. So let's say you do it on CD3, armor cancel. Now you're in front of their face again. LFS forward 3, armored cancel. Alright, 1, 2, 3, armored cancel. So it's pretty handy depending on like which situation you're at and how you want to like continue pressure against your opponent with movement. Neat. Now RFS, right flamingo, has the same stuff. That's RFS up 4 forward. Now yes, does this move low crush? It does. But it only low crushes when you're at an advantage. So if I ask Hwoarang here, ask him to do, let's say do a down jab. And I'm gonna do 2-4 on block. Yeah, you see that? You see how long it takes him to like even jump? Compared to, let's say, flying eagle. That would low crush, right? Including air blade, RFS of forward 4. Even RFS of forward 3. So it low crushes, yeah. But it doesn't low crush fast enough. So it's like okay, when does it low crash? Low crash is when you're like plus 14. You see that? You successfully avoid the down jab. But just like, why do that when I could just do a move, right? Fair point. However, if you wanted to continue mixing them up and you didn't want to press a button while continuously low crushing, I mean, you can consider it. And then now you have a different situation on your hands. So this one you'll have to like lab out completely, because I guess the CPU isn't going to be helping you here on like whether or not they can interrupt or not. So you have to set the opposing Hwoarang to do that. And then you're now the defender and you try to beat a specific sequence. You know what? I'm going to check it out right now. So we're going to ask Hwoarang to do down 3-4 into RFS DF4. So like, what button is an opposing Hwoarang allowed to do? Oh, I'm not allowed to mash while standing 4. I'm not allowed to mash while standing 4. That's crazy. Can't mash while standing 1. If I get hit again and I down jab, oh, we got down jab correctly. Pop, pop. And I down jab again. Okay, so you're still in an advantage. So if you wanted that kind of scenario, why not? Because if you do use one of the RFS low crushes, you're locked to whatever they give you, and usually that's knockdowns or launches. But if you didn't want to like commit to one of them, it's something you can do on hit. And I found a lot of mileage out of this cancel. Typically when you're fishing for a counter hit in right foot forward. So like if this is the fish sequence, when you're trying to get a counter hit on RFF DF4, basically you loop back to an RFS2 and then do RFF DF4, right? So you do RFF DF4, then you cancel and then like go for it again. That's when I've seen like the most use for the move to like make the opponent think. So now you can add all of it together and it gets crazy. It 100% gets crazy on like how many movement options you can add to Hwoarang's offense. Yeah, and that's not all. You still have back turn. So you can manually enter back turn by pressing 1+2. This is disrespect. And at that point, you go into back turn right foot forward. But your moves are universal for the most part, so it wouldn't really matter if you're in back turn right foot forward or back turn left foot forward. For the most part. And you can, of course, cancel. You can just press forward to go back into right foot forward. Or you can down back. And you'll move away from your opponent by like a lot. So if you wanted to include this into your movement options, sure, why not? So if you wanted to kind of be like Ling Xiaoyu, you want to be like Yoshimitsu, wherein they trying to like retreat doing this stuff, you can do it too. Do Hwoarang players typically do this? They do not. However, feel free to experiment if you want to like retreat in certain situations this way. Your opponent will usually be flabbergasted when you do it because it's not something a Hwoarang player typically does. So I'd be really interested if someone develops a playstyle utilizing 1+2 from time to time. Because the main thing a Hwoarang player would utilize is Fox Step. Now, there are quick ways to enter Fox Step. The first one is through disrespect. So when you press 1+2, you want to be pressing after you do 1+2. So as Hwoarang brings his arms over to the other side, you want to press DF2+3 right away. And then that allows you to do the classic stuff you've always seen on your Twitter timeline and I guess YouTube videos, where Hwoarang is just in back turn doing flamingo things, really. And once you've done a Fox Step, you can kind of just like continue canceling other moves. So like RFS up for 4 still works, and of course the DF3 cancels as well. Now of course there is a specific window when you should be pressing DF2+3. So just find that window. Well, not necessarily find. Usually it's after you've again brought both arms to the other side, and then you wanna like DF2+3, and then you have it. That's the quickest way to do it. Another way is to do up back first. So you do up back, and you see as you do up back, Hwoarang crouches. So when you do get that crouch, you can now do a 4-3+4, and then you can hold up 4-3+4 forward, and now you're Fox stepping again. And then you can mix that again with all the other stuff. It's fun. So that's 2 ways to enter it. That's from, again, disrespect. The main way, which most players have always been doing because the last two are Tekken 8 editions, is to do it off the 3+4 cancel. So you do 3+4, 1+2, 3+4. So you have to be in left foot forward first, again, right foot forward, back turn, left foot forward, and then back turn, right foot forward. Why do you have to be in back turn, right foot forward? Because you need to get RFF forward 3. RFF forward 3 is going to be your gateway in order to stance switch or like to fox step for the most part. So if you do it really quickly, then you get the same stuff again, and you can do everything again. But you have to do it quick. You have to do it fast. Because if you do it slowly, I guess you can apparently do it slowly. That's the slowest I've ever done it. But generally, what I remember is that you had to do it fast. So you can't do it slowly. It's just a question of like how slow you're allowed to do it, right? Nah, yeah. So there's still a specific speed and a specific window where you would have to hit it. Now, you can just add movement as well. It doesn't have to go into like back turn flamingo. So as you can see there, as soon as I went back in RFF, I hopped. So by double tapping back, you get a forward dash in RFF. And what's handy about this is that if you get something like running 4 on block, you can stance cancel, again, go to right foot forward, and then double tap back. And then now you can add more to like your throw mix-ups. Because right, they're gonna be thinking about your throws or your plasma blades right away. So, to add on to the mix-up, you can now hop. And now you can do your command throws, whether that be F1+T or 2+4 back. And you can even like mix it up with the low. You can change up your timings a lot. And even then, as you cancel, you can like see, you can go retreat backwards again as well. It's very, very fun. But of course, take care, because if the opponent will challenge you right away, well, you're in a bad spot. So that's hopping forward, right? You can also move forward immediately. So by double tapping forward, Hwoarang will run after you do your fox step. And then, of course, well, you're out of fox step at that point. Or you're still in fox step. Both, depending on like at which inputs you're doing for the most part. So if you hold back, you're still in fox step. If you hold forward, you go out of fox step. So I guess if you want to remain fox step, hold back. Again, a lot of the fox step guides back in Tekken 7 are very, very relevant to fox step in Tekken 8. The only thing those won't have are the up back into, or up forward rather, in back turn for up forward 3+4. And of course the DF 2+3 after disrespect. So my main recommendation for fox step guides is from Baska. So I'm gonna link that in this video. It is from Tekken 7, but again, everything that you can do there, you can pretty much do here in Tekken 8. But yeah, as you can see, now you have so many movement options, don't you? And if you decide to add them together, well, things can get pretty hectic at that point. And it's just like, what's the opponent supposed to do for as long as like they allow you to like do whatever you want. So feel free to experiment on all the other movement options you can add on top of the universal options. But generally, if you want to keep it tight-knit, what you want in general is to have the universal option, is the back dash, and of course forward dashes, a crouch dash, the RFF cancel, and then occasionally this DF3 cancel. The RFS up 4 is probably optional, including back turn, the regular back turn stuff is probably optional as well. And fox step can be optional. So you don't have to learn them right away. But if you want to do cool Hwoarang things, I guess you may want to learn them right away. So yeah, that's everything I know for Hwoarang's multiple movement options. That's been the lesson for today. I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching. The audio is a bit spotty. I'll just boost the gain. That's kind of like what I did for, what do you call this, the picture perfect cheese recap. I'm currently editing it right now, it's taking a while to edit it because me and Weiss talk too much. So like I'm cutting out so many yapping sequences or yapping moments because I just need to go to the parts where, what do you call this? We talk about the entries in the picture perfect cheese. It's just like we talk about the entry for like, I guess, 1 or 2 minutes, and then we talk about something else. It goes like on a different tangent, and I'm like, oh, god damn. And like, when does it end? Oh, it ends after like 30 minutes of talking about that thing. So I cut out that whole 30 minutes and then bring back the other part, and then yeah, so it's taking a while. I think I'm at like 4 entries. I'm at 4 entries right now. There are 7 entries, right? So I've been able to cut down the VOD is like 2 hours long-ish. I've been able to cut it down to an hour so far. So I wonder how much shorter it will be once I finish it. But yeah, we'll get to it. In the meantime, Tekken Ball. Tekken Bowl. Since we don't have Tekken Ball matchmaking.
Hwoarang. Fenway.
Anyway.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, we're streamers. We're supposed to talk a lot, right?
Fight.
Harry. Oh, goddamn. Yeah. Harry. So slow. Got you. Harry the ball. Okay. Hold on, Feng. Hang on, Feng. I gotta be earlier than that, huh? Woo! Easy money. Where's my second ball matchmaking? Where it at?
Fight.
Aha! Yeah, that does so much damage. Woo! Oops. I parried too early. Yeah, but what's Feng gonna do against that? Hello, Kunzusuke. You are back. Yeah, I just finished doing the lesson, so now I'm rewarding myself with Tekken Ball. The greatest mode. Not the Tekken. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we have pro Tekken Ball, man. I mean, it's a fun mode. Why not? Oh, so much damage.
Come.
I mean, nobody plays it, so like the problem is I can't
Round 1.
match with other people. Are you down? We can run some Tekken Ball sets right now. I'm so down. Sure? Bet after this game. After I beat Feng again. Woo!
Round 2.
I guess we can just do it in Asia 3, right? Yeah, we can just do it in our lobby. Okay, that was too fast. I was expecting it to like have a slow descent. Yeah. Simmer down is the perfect way to simmer down. Okay. I have back 3. Oh, yeah, you can hit your opponent too. RFP3. Ooh, cancelled. Hold that thing.
Round 3. Fight.
Parry. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. I take that hit so that I'm allowed to backlash. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, that was bad. That was hella bad. Sorry, hit Feng so that he can't hit you. Is there recoverable HP in Tekken Ball? Otherwise, there's no point to like heat engagers, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like there is. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's recoverable HP. What then is the point of my heat engager? I haven't figured that out yet. No! I lost so much HP. Alright. I got you. Got you, Feng. Alright, I'm going to the lobby.
필살기 같은 건 없어?
Yeah, just go to Asia 3. I shall see you there. I can fight lounge. Asia 3. And then I'm gonna teleport myself to the beach area. And of course, as I do that, I wanna see who's in this lobby. We have Brian, Feng. Oh, there's Kunzu. Hello, Kunzu. Greetings, greetings. I don't have party effects, Lamau. Ball, Tekken Bowl. You have leaks of Spider-Man 3? Oh, really? They will have Peter. Spoilers. How dare you? Spoilers of having. Why would Peter Parker be in Spider? How could you tell me that? How could you tell me that the main character was in the game, bro? In the movie. How dare you? My enjoyment of Spider-Man 3 is now ruined. Come on, Kazuya, hit it. Oh, he parried it? What a beast.
Get ready for the next
Is
battle.
Reina good in Tekken Ball? I don't know. The Grinch who stole Christmas. Oh, I see.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, I like that custom. It looks cute. Okay, I didn't really use that. Okay, never mind. I lost a lot of it. Is that May? You know what? It looks like May. Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear May. Actually. Woo! It's a missile. It's a missile. I'm fine. I'm fine. Is there a rank for Tekken Ball? No, there's not. Again, they need to implement something for Tekken Ball. You like it because it reminds you of cheese. What? The outfit? No, it reminds me of May. Oh, the parry. I did not parry. What's up, Relax Lol? We're done with the lessons for today. But if you still have any questions about Hwoarang or Tekken 8, feel free to drop it. But I'm having fun right now. I'm just Tekken balling. Ooh! Vertical hitboxes for the win. Woo! May outfit? Hey, what's wrong with it? I play May in Guilty Gear. One of the few characters I actually would play. Because Dizzy's not in the game yet. Once Dizzy's in the game, then I'll play Dizzy.
Round 1.
Yeah, I'm confident. I'm gonna key charge. And then I'm gonna parry this. Hell yeah. And I'm gonna do it again. You're mentally scarred? Fair. Otsugeki. Otsugeki. Parry? Parry. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, you made a good choice. Because Happy Chaos gameplay was basically just you're stuck in a corner, right? Ooh! Back 3. Damn! Back 3. And then back 3. Oh my goodness. It's okay, I have rage too. No, I wasted it! It's okay, I hit you. Oh, part of the plan. Hit your opponent and then the ball's gonna hit them while they're in the air. There's nothing they can do about that. Ooh. Oh my goodness, that does. That interaction though. Still broken now? God damn. If not broken, probably still super strong. Tekken Bowl. The Yu-Gi-Oh character? Who's the Yu-Gi-Oh character?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh damn, the parry. Right. I can't press a button versus that. Right. No, for real, who? Yeah, I don't know who the Yu-Gi-Oh character is.
Round 1. Fight.
Is that Yuffie? No, it is Yuffie. Ah, my backlash. Ooh, ooh. Man, Hwoarang, you're unfair in technical sight, sort of. Oh, Asuka. I guess. Oh, part of the plan. Good combo. Sorry. Okay, I'm doing it too early. It's a good connection. I'm still very used to like worst bad connections. Oh no. It's okay. Damn, the rage hits me from there. I'm alive, I'm alive. Oh, okay. Using the magic. The cheese.
Round 2.
You staple Hwoarang combos, I got you. You key charge, and then you backlash. And then you back through your opponent, and then the back three will also hit them, and you win. You know, it's that simple. Okay, I'm ready for the parry. I'm too early. God damn it. I'm ready for the... Okay, not this time. Backlash. Parry. Oh, come on. Ouch. No. Hitting your opponent is a legitimate strat. Bro, I can't tech. The hop kick. Very strong option. He is in fact not ready for the parry. Indeed, I am not. I was not ready.
Round 1. Fight.
Bro's trying to tech roll. You're right. I should just hold back. All right. Now we're back in. Okay, no, we're not back in business. Come on, parry. Parry. You guys gotta keep parrying. We must face our fears. There you go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. What happened if you do the unblockable? It's not as strong. Hachi might have survived being thrown in the volcano, but can he survive a key charge backlash? Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, that was hella smart. Oh, okay, so that's like the usage of... Ah, because you increase your power. Okay, so you do a heat engager, the ball slows down, and then you can hit it again. Ah, that's the use of heat. That's the use of heat. Oh, okay, that's actually a pretty good strat. There is indeed much to learn about Tekken Bowl. I live. The next time... Okay. That's what I'll do. I'll do a heat engager. It slows down. And then... Maybe I can still get a backlash after it? New tech found. Exactly.
Round 1. Fight.
Parry? Oh, damn. Missile. Parry? Damn it, I'm so slow. Ooh, no. Parry. I failed. I guess I want to do an engager. It has to be like DSP before. Will that even hit? Nah, I don't think so. Single hitting heat engagers are probably better. Fine. Oh my god. Hachi's gonna be ridiculous. I mean, if he's broken, he's broken, man. What can we do? This opportunity, yeah. Up back 3 doesn't do anything either. Woo! Ah, come on. Damn, alright, that hurt. Ooh. Ooh, okay, I tried. Right, if you down back, it's more ass than holding back.
Final round. Fight.
Harry? Okay, I gotta really figure out this like heat engager stuff. Oh yeah, that tech is legit. No! Yeah, chip damage can KO in Tekken Gold. Oh, thank goodness I blocked that. It went against me. I tried to use the raid. What's that? 1-all? 1-all in Tekken Ball. I won the first set. Kunzu wins the second set. Alright. I've been so used to holding down back in 2D fighters before Tekken that it was your first go-to. Yeah, and then you would die for doing that in Tekken. Can we just do RFS back 3? Might be a lot faster. Yeah, RFS back 3 might be a lot better. Lee is pretty good in this mode. You'll have to show me. You have the opposite problem? Yeah, you hold back in 2D fighters and then you just die. This Joker. Persona 5. I'll take it. Okay. Ah! Why is it so hard to use the... There you go. Nice! I got to use the tech, hell yeah. Yeah, but it's like a one-time use kind of thing, huh? I guess if you want to do a lot of damage to your opponent right away, you do it. Wow, okay, multiple hits on a heat engager. A heat smash are kind of crazy. I'm having a problem doing FF4.
Fight.
Like timing it properly. Ooh. Oh my goodness, it's okay. Oh. Hold on, move back. Alright, it's my ball, Everyone's forcing overheads into assists. Yeah, at that point you kind of like... Yeah, and then you have like... Yeah, you have guard switch, all that. You have reflect. You have level 3 stuff. Falls out of the sky. It doesn't seem as good. More tests would be required. You hear DBZ talk? Yes. How about Sparking Zero talk? Arena fighters.
Fight.
Oh, I can parry. Oh my god.
Come on.
JFSR, go! Lethal Skyrocket, go! I'll play DBFZ when your brain can keep fair. Bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
If I Hachi's out at the same time as Sparking Zero, you're gonna lose it. Just play Sparking Zero. That's what I would do. No, Lamau. I would play Tekken because I'm too invested in this damn video game. But if you're not as invested and you don't need to be like competing and stuff, play Sparking Zero.
Get ready for the next battle.
Awisa.
Round 1.
That.
Fight.
Oh, no. It's Xenoblade character. Mithra? No. Pyra? No, Pyra, yes. Not Mithra. Peacekeeper that ball. Yeah, I failed. Yeah, that's a problem with my with Peacekeeper. It doesn't always go in. That's why I prefer RFS back 3, because if it's vertical hitbox. Ow, 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 ow. Bro, it backfires? No, hit my opponent. There you go. Hit the opponent so that they can't do anything. Hold back, hold back. No, they hit me! Oh, I'm dead.
Round 2. Fight.
It actually might be a really good starter to like heat engager and then do the thing. Brother. Interrupting my attack. I guess that's another Tekken Ball stat you can do. Interrupt your opponent before they get to even do their thing. I got that. Oh my goodness, double. Oh, you're cheating. Big brain stats here from Kunzu. Okay, that's not fair. I can't hit you when you're doing your thing, though. That's borderline cheating. Okay, Alisa actually might be pretty damn good at this mode. So you're gonna set up an attack, and then you'll do the unblockable, and then I have to react immediately. Man, that is pretty cheap. I parried too early. Oh, damage. Bro. I live. Oh! 1 HP? 1 HP. No! The chip damage. It's pretty tough. Lisa's gonna be pretty good at this mode. The fact that you can interrupt your opponent immediately while they're doing their thing. Bro! Okay, that's not fair. I don't even get to like... I don't get to serve. Okay. Nah, I'm back. No, I'm so back. Ooh. Okay, not like that though. Oh my goodness, double hit. I'll take it. I can't take any damage with the unblockable. Or as long as I hit the ball already, we're good. I should have just done the raid. Should have just done the raid.
Fight.
Yeah, it's such a one-time use thing. I have this. Oh, okay, never mind. I got interrupted. Okay, that's just better than what I have, huh? Okay, I have a dream. Oh, it's so over. Chip damage. What am I supposed to do against that, bro? What am I supposed to do? I like how the strat here is the one who can spam their move the hardest. Ain't that how it always be, though?
Get ready for the next battle.
I feel like the way is like the parry. The problem is I can get interrupted. I cannot just serve. Against every other character, I can just serve. Does Jack have an unblockable? That he can just do stuff? No, he can't do that. So that means Nina and Victor are gonna be cheap as hell here. Because they can do the same thing Alisa can do. You found that out of nowhere when you were and your friends were messing around. You have the sauce for Tekken Ball. The truest sauce. Okay, so Nina, Victor, Alisa. Yeah, lost 1+2. The nunchuck.
Ready for the next
Alright, you can... no, but that's only if you have heat, right? So only for a period of time you can do it. But I guess that's enough in Tekken Ball. Jojo. DMC? Yeah, I saw it. It takes bowels to play this game, yes. Joe from the Taro, yes.
Fight.
Woo! Okay, that parry was a little bit too early. All I know about that one for the VA is that he's eating good. Damn, alright. Oh, okay, that's cheating. I got you. It's the only way I can fight back.
Come.
Not a fan of the CGI, fair. It's like I'll still watch it regardless. I ain't a fan of CGI, but I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Fight.
Okay. Okay, for a period of time, this character is hella dumb. Harry. Yeah. Harry. I'm so early. Woo!
Round 2.
Okay. The heat's gonna get activated. It's running. Oh, no running. Okay. If that's the case, then I'm alright. Okay, this one I have to take care of. This is the... Oh my god, damn. So much for taking care.
Fight.
Come on, parry. Okay, come on. Back three. Ooh. Another back three. Yeah, vertical hitboxes are... That's not changed. That's kind of moves. I can work.
벌써
Nice. I can bowl. I can bowl.
Hwoarang Lessons. Get ready for the next battle.
Parry. Yeah. That's the one thing I need. Timing. Timing, very, very important. You did something funny? What'd you do?
Get ready for the next battle.
Your regular... Just like regular Tekken, your rage, you should suck.
Round 1.
Okay, rage is better here though. That Terry Bogard. I dressed them up after I came. Oh, I see. Yeah, that 100% works. You can do that. Harry. Oh, come on. Oh no. Hit B.
Round 2. Fight.
Bro, what was the point of my parry if I get hit by that? Eh. Okay, but against Claudio, it's just like for a period of time, right? But okay, how do you do that against characters that can always do it though? Damn, half health? Are you okay, Bastard Wolf?
come.
Harry. Harry.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. No, I'm gonna parry that. I'm not gonna try to attack the move with a move.
Round
There's a... Oh, really?
fight.
Woo! Damn, alright. Harry and Tekken. Bro, the character's gonna kill us all. Again, for as long as they have other mechanics, we're screwed.
Hwoarang. Ling Xiao Yu.
What's that strat? Which one?
Get ready
Gun
for
strat?
the
Hey, the gun
next
strat's pretty
battle.
cheap. Parrying though, parrying is a legit thing you can do in Tekken Ball. So the parry, you'd have to use a grab. Grabs will parry the ball. And like they're like your main defensive option. You watched the Tekken movie? Ah, this is the one with Jun, right?
Get ready for the next
It was well done.
battle.
Indeed.
Round one.
Jotaro.
Fight.
Again. Ah, but you don't have a gun. Yeah, the Jun encounter. Yeah, basically that can do. Yeah, well, it works out well for Hwoarang when that stuff kind of go in.
Two. Fight.
Oh, the parry. Nah. I can't always do it. Man, when you're up close, back three the game. I'll take it. Woo! I don't think that's Joe from Tekken. Well, they're not a Tekken character, right?
Round one. Fight.
Harry. Boom! Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Good. Hit your opponent. Hit your opponent. Nice. It's a missile. Jotaro. Okay, it's fine. No, you can't use the engager. That's okay. Ooh, what a parry. I'm getting used to good connection.
Round two. Fight.
Woo! Ah. Okay, that was really nice. So use a slow move. So okay, so it's not just an engager. You use a slow move and then you do a fast move. Ah. What the hell are my slow moves? No idea. I just keep using big, strong moves that do damage. Because damage go burr, man. Damage go burr. Yeah. Playing Hwoarang improves your matchup against other characters. Beautiful. When you hop on Lars, it feels like Cloud9. Yeah, for as long as you're able to transfer the information really, really quickly. If you've never seen Frontier play Tekken Ball, you might be spooked. Yes, this is the best game mode in the game, man.
Hwoarang.
Easily.
Ling Xiao Yu. Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, that's how it should go. Like, when you play other characters, it's supposed to, like, make things easier for you. Jump scare. Oh no, fun. Slow moves. Actually, it's not a slow move. My DF4. You booted up your DMC4,
Get ready for the next battle.
and
Round one. Fight.
oh, that's right, you can do your laser stuff. Ah, yes. You love Nero. Ah. I get up first. Okay, never mind. Back three. Carry. Okay. What do you get off counter hit RFFD for? What do you mean? Tekken Ball or in like actual games? In like the regular game, or are you talking about Tekken Ball? I have no idea. If it's Tekken Ball, I don't think you get anything. Yeah, it's a slow hit, which is what I was looking for. Oh, RFS 2-3. RFS 2-3, RFS 2-4, RFS 2-1. That's all you get. You used to get an RFS 4, but they said no. They don't want us to get that. Eh. Okay, so don't you didn't hit me with the laser. You ever think about how Tekken 1 just copied and then made their functions different? Oh, you mean like the God Fist? I guess. I mean, you need a base, right? And then they just went on their different, their separate way, right? Ooh, that's a decent idea. Ah, okay, maybe not power crushing the bowel. Yeah. Woo! Okay! That was sick. That was sick. What a counter. Such a hard counter. Like, Hell Sweeps are just Tatsus and CD1 are just Shoryus, but they don't function like either. Yeah. And your Hadouken's a God Fist, Lamau. Where's the Hadouken? God Fist. Super strong move. Okay. Hwoarang ain't got nothing cheap like that. Or at least I haven't figured it out yet. Ooh! Triple Claymore. Nice. Yeah, no projectiles. They wanted to be different. Yeah, it was more on VF Virtual Fighter.
For the next battle.
S tier. Oh, hold on. This character's not S tier in Tekken Ball. So far, what we're discovering is that if you can hit your opponent while, what do you call this? Throwing a ball back at them, it's just way too good. So like Alisa, Nina, and Victor, those characters are pretty good. Man just needs a double gene for that one.
Ready for the next battle.
Speaking of VF, it's coming back. I hope it does. I would like to play another 3D fighter from time to time.
Fight.
Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
I didn't see it. So they tweeted it out yesterday. Okay. Oh, I have max power. I live. La. Bam! Act 3! You know what? Times like this, you power crush. Thank goodness for a 2-hitting power crush. The man used the fix link.
Round 1. Fight.
I'll look at it. After I Tekken Bowl. Ooh. You got... Why, it's fake?
Round 2.
Lamau.
Fight.
see Lars I'm summoned. Yeah, there's Lars right now. Nerf Hwoarang so he can't use his kicks in Tekken Ball. Then what the hell are we gonna do, bro? Like nothing. Hwoarang has to be a trash character. If you've never played Lars in Tekken Ball, you may want to play some Tekken Ball, man. Greatest mode in Tekken's history. La. And it's just like, I know what to do with in Tekken Ball. I know the secret. The secret sauce. How would it work? No idea.
Get ready for
It's a strong move though, so it will either hit the ball really quickly or slowly. And if you use this, whoa. That's a big suggestion, Fidelio. This character in Tekken Ball is gone. No, he's cheating. He's gonna use the gun. He's gonna hit me. He's gonna do down 2, and then he's gonna just start shooting. Like, anyways, I started blasting.
Round 1.
Great, I can't even serve then, bro. Where's the gunshot? I'm waiting for the gunshot. I mean, if it's not gonna come out, then I'll take it. I want him to shoulder me. Yeah, huh, yeah. Indeed, huh. You don't want to shoot? Okay, there you go. Best Tekken Ball yet, gun. Long range reaching tools. Ow. Okay, that works too. Okay, it's my ball. Welcome to Bowel 101. Yes, Bowel 101. The Ball Cup, the Cheese Cup.
Round 1.
Cheese Cup, Tekken Ball Edition. I got you. I was able to hit the ball before you shot me. Woo! Oh, damn, what a parry. That was hella fast. I'll take it. I had these trailers out 24th. It's currently the 22nd. So 2 more days. Right? We can check it again. Why not? Fine. I'm a king. What they said is that the last character will probably come out December 31. Like, the DLC is gonna be finished this year. That's what they said.
Fight.
Yeah, all story related. So, don't know if Armor King will join that. Probably really a season 2 kind of thing. It's Miguel. Going to be Miguel. Yeah.
Ling Xiao Yu. Get ready for the next battle.
Slow hitting moves. DF4, yeah, the problem is it moves a little bit too fast. DF2? Out. Slow enough. I can catch that. Oh, probably not slow enough, huh? I guess that's stat.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe it won't be Miguel. Fine, it's Michelle.
Round
Bring her
one.
back. Is that S death? Is that a Kameka kill? But I wonder. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, they got another one. Wow, that's so slow. What the hell? Yeah, I'm used to this. It's only when there's like a gun.
Round
Ogre
two.
will be back.
Fight.
Waning Moon again. So bring back, it's 2 characters and 1. Ogre and True Ogre. That hit so high. What the hell? That's crazy.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, goddamn. He becomes True Ogre. What? He gets another move set? Bro, that's crazy. How much would I have to study? Insane. I'll pass. I mean, it's a cool concept, but it's gonna be, oh yeah, during his heat activation. No. It's just like, oh, suddenly I have range, you know? That's what it is. Suddenly I have range. Like Kazuya. Okay, but Kazuya is just like a couple of moves, right? If you can turn to like another ogre,
Round one. Fight.
that's more than just a couple of moves. It's a whole ass move set. Oh, that's really slow. Damn. AK here, Bruce. Bruce can work. He's connected to the Mishimas at least.
Fight.
But I don't want to see Bruce. I'm gonna deal with a bunch of back 2 spams again and abuse. It's like, how do you play against Bruce? Just don't get hit by back 2, bro. Just don't die to back 2. It's so simple. So what am I supposed to do? They just do back 2, down 2, down 4. The holes. Played enough Hwoarang.
Get ready for the next
some
battle.
What is Steve supposed to do in Tekken Ball? What is Steve's good moves in Tekken Ball? That works. Okay, that's ass. Wonder if up back 2. Ah, it's slow enough. Maybe I can catch that with like an FF2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe. Maybe. You can't say that anymore? Yeah, with Ogre? Yeah, you can't.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that was a failure. That doesn't do much. Wow, okay, wait, goes up there. The what, Mafia? Wow, okay, that's a weird angle. Team fake on block. Hwoarang has more true plus frames than Lars, though. That's such an interesting way it goes. It's over. I wonder if Lionheart's decent in Tekken Ball.
Over here.
Oh, no. Wow. How did you ever play Steve with all the QCF1? I barely QCF1. That's it.
Fight.
I developed a gameplay that didn't have to have, excuse me, QCF1 all the time. So of course I definitely felt it when I could have like QCF1'd in that situation. But it is what it is. It's the same thing like playing Hwoarang without JFSR. You can develop that gameplay. It's just that you have to become like more proficient at other things. And you have to win out in those situations a lot more. I know it's a good demon's ball, but it's in a QCF input, man. That's my issue. That's why QCB and QCFs are my worst nightmare. Makes you wonder how I play Leo.
Fight.
Ah, flicker back too actually might. Oh yeah, it's not bad. Ooh. Ow, okay. Okay. Okay, that backfired against me. It be. No, again, you use something if you can use it, right? I can't use it. Because I have a hard time with QCFs and QCBs. But I still wanted to play the character. It took me a while. It took me years in order until I had like a Steve. 5 years, I think. Yeah, because I didn't have him even in like season 2 of Tekken 7. It took me literally season 3. Season 3 or season 4 till actually finally have a Steve. I even tried him in like Tag 2. Couldn't do it because he had to do like Wild Man and stuff. But like bound. And the damage difference between, what do you call this? Wild Man versus just FF2 as a bound is it's too big. The whack-ass combos. I mean, Wild Man is kind of whack. Oh, Steve. On first glance, it doesn't seem as nice. Huh. Only thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, Alpha Force 2 could work. It could work.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, Pab Up Forward 2. Justice for Steve. His back one's still fine. It still counter hit launches. Still goes into flicker, right? It's still hella good. Oh, wait a minute. I have a backlash. I forgot about this. Lamau. The whole flicker cancels and the duck cancels. Yeah, that could be it as well. Give him... No! Character is good, bro. I hate it. Playing against good Steves is always a pain.
Get ready for the next battle.
You sure you want to give that to him, man? You sure?
Round 1. Fight.
I feel like I know that character. It's another JoJo character. Is it? Damn, okay, I have another backlash, Lamau. I have another one. Yeah, JoJo character, yeah? That's what it looks like. Can you check something, bro? What do you want to check, bro? Oh, goddamn. That was a really smart way to use the rage.
Fight.
It pertains to Steve back one. What do you mean, trying to like punish it? You could launch punish it before. Not easy though. Although they made the window for that bigger in like Tekken 7. So you just want to know if like the window's bigger in Tekken 8? Ow, 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 ow. Goes from Morning Crow to Morning... What? Why would you nerf Devil Jin again, man? It's so sad. Okay, that's too low. Oh wow, what a combo. You get one shot. No! I was 6% away. I'm carried by backlash. Oh my goodness. 100% carried by backlash. Huh. Oh, that works. He's a little tier. I mean, yeah. Definitely on that lower end. Ow, okay. Okay, trying to parry that, I gotta be a little bit early. There you go. No! I did it to myself. I actually did it to myself.
Fight.
Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Damn. Nice. No. Oh my goodness. In practice mode, Steve against Hwoarang. Set Hwoarang to do 4-3.
Final round. Fight.
And then back when... What do you want to check about that?
Over here.
Is the best... One of the best Mishimas? I mean, main character, bro.
Over here.
Is he not allowed to have main character treatment? It's like Wiz in Sparking Zero. He doesn't use any key to like dodge. While everyone in the cast has to use key to dodge. Wiz doesn't have to. Damn, okay, I wasted that. It's cancelled up to -12. Okay, I'll double check it. Last set, Kunzu. Last set. Last game. Last Tekken Bowl. Last Tekken Bowl. Go back to cheap ass characters, or at least the only character I know how to be cheap with.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, but Jino's still like mid tier, you know. They're still all right. The man had 2-1.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Weakest in 5, yeah. Oh. No, I didn't reach. I'll take that. Okay. Harry. Harry. Worth it.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn. Okay, that was hella fast. Stop! Stop! I'm tech rolling. Why am I tech rolling? Okay, I have a chance at life. You're telling me there's a chance. Damn! Okay. The comeback.
Round 1.
Round uno.
Fight.
Okay, damn, okay. That is a legit strat. I'm gonna have to lab that. Like if Hwoarang has anything decent for it. But everything else, same as always. Woo! Got that.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, just block it. Good idea. Oh. Okay. Oh, not fast enough. Exactly. GG's, Kunzu. GG's. The greatest mode in Tekken 8. The greatest. This is a mode. Was that right? Yeah. And then you want me to check the Steve thing, right? Okay, let's use this. Let's use this thing. Where's our online practice mode? Still not here. So flicker cancel. Basically, you want to check if it's punishable. Okay.
Steve Fox.
Okay, less.
Hwoarang.
Steve Fox.
Get ready for the next battle.
Go punish. 4, 3. Yeah. Well, if I don't press a button. So I can't flicker one. Steve can't flicker one unblocked. However, he can back two. And that's considered a counter hit. And then bug. Only one way to find out. I become Hwoarang. Random question, how minus is 1-1? Not launch punishable. That's the same across like all the Mishimas. It shouldn't be launch punishable. It's only 1-1-2 that's launch punishable. Maybe like something like -13 or whatever. No? That's legit, alright? I can't. So, back one. Oh, you can't even 1-2. You can't 1-1-3-3. Let's check a different thing. It being punishable? Yeah, the move shouldn't be punishable. English. What should be present is that on whiff, you can launch this. Because the recovery frames have been like nerfed ever since like Tekken 7. Like they've only been continuing to like nerf the whiff frames or the recovery frames for the move. But it being unblocked, yeah. Yeah, because that's flicker 1. And then we'll do weave. So if we do flicker 1 again, yeah, 4-3 counters it. And if I just jab, you win. But then he should have a counter for this easily. Yeah, see, he can weave. He can right weave. It wasn't like that in 7? Yeah, it wasn't. Wherein he could like block after, what do you call this? He can 100% block after back 1 unblock. So this is weave left. Yeah, he can avoid it. Like there's definitely ways for him to avoid getting hit. Well, I guess that's not a punish. That's a counter. It's a bug that he can't block. I guess so. Why did Steve players report this? That he can't block after this? I mean, usually I'm just canceling. Like when I do it, I usually just do that immediately. There, see? Like that's what it always looks like when I'm playing Steve. Or when I play against a Steve and they do back 1. It always looks like this. So like, you just cancel out flicker. But yeah, you should be able to block during flicker. After back 1. But yeah, this is typically how it looks like. That's why you never have the idea of like pressing a button right away. Because, you know, they'll always beat it. And then like, they still weave. Weave and sway. And not to mention... Oh no, you can't do that. So it's...
Over here.
something like that. I guess I have to be slow. I have to be faster when I do it. But yeah, that can happen. It looks so wrong. Yeah, it does look wrong. Yeah, and then there's like duck cancel. Which they should be fine. Unless your name's Yoshi. Yeah, because if your name's Yoshi and you flash here and they duck cancel, Steve dies. But we're not Yoshi, so even if I want to mid-check him. Yeah, which makes it a decent option because if they do flicker back 2, you're not safe, Lamau. Never mind. Yeah, kind of like you. So even if that bug exists, like you're not really still challenging Steve regardless, because he still has an answer for this like quote unquote bug, and you're just canceling out the flicker to block. Weed this way, I suppose. They be doing anything to stop people from playing Steve. I mean, he's still playable. Who's here at like 2 in the morning? Hey, Jude. What's the route? You whiff LFS1 and then you do LFS2? I'll just do it. It's 55 damage, basically. It's not the same as Peak Season 2. Okay, but that was cheap-ass Steve. That was cheap-ass Steve, man. Homing DF2. You'll take it? No. I'll do it.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's like this. That's 55 damage. Yeah, so you whiff LFS1, then you up 3 LFS2, and then you up 4 3 plus 4 3 forward, and then up 4 3 plus 4 forward, and then LFS 4 3. Then you can also do like stand switch into Flying Eagle, and then just do as many up 4 3 plus 4 as you like. Or you can just cancel and then up 4 3 plus 4 a lot, and you'll get to the wall. It's hilarious. Or you can do 1 and then 3 forward, 1 3 forward, 3 forward. You want a really hard route. Yeah, it's something like that. Hard. Tough as hell. been 5 hours. Time. You can get even cheesier, yes. Again, that is in Talon 101. The 11th Talon 101. Much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Again, I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching.